It's good to see you, Dad. Okay, I'm gonna give this one my best shot.
Hey everybody, SonGoshuaku live here, and we're kicking things right off with some voice acting in Sparking Zero. Cooler versus Golden Frieza from Dragon Ball Super. Begin.
With this new form, I'd love to see which of us is stronger. That is, if you're up for the challenge.
Don't be absurd, little brother. No matter how much we change, I will always be stronger.
What in the hell is this? Oh my gosh, would you look at that? My brother, he has become a piss form. You know, I've heard the old saying, it's better to be pissed off than pissed on, but clearly someone has already done that to my brother. What in the world? Golden Frieza? More like Piss Frieza. Absolutely ridiculous. I cannot believe what he has done to his form. Man, oh man. You look at this, it is absolutely ridiculous. And what has happened to his face? Oh my gosh, you've got to be kidding me. I know things get hard sometimes in life. We don't know where our next meal will come from. But brother, did you really have to resort to eating the booty of Barney and the purple Teletubby for your own eating amusement? My gosh, that is pathetic. I'm not sure if that's even more disgusting. In fact, as far as I'm concerned, brother, man, that has made you nothing more than a purple noser. Absolutely ridiculous. Piss colored form, that's what this is. Golden Frieza, my beep. I always said when we were kids, you know, if I die first, or actually more like it, I always had the idea that when we were kids, if I were the one to... Oh, he's trying to get me. Absolutely not going to work. Oh, no. No, we're not going to. What? Oh, no, we're not. Oh, I was trying to get my full power. Where are we? There we go. Nope. Let's see what you've got. Now I've got you. That's right, you're not worth it, brother. And you know I always said, when it... Oh, did he run away? It figures. I run away if I was doged at someone else's piss as well, trying to prove that I was stronger. But it's always been this thing. I said since we were kids, that if he were to die first, I would make sure that I would be the one to piss on his graves, even though I don't have any balls, just like him. But clearly someone has already done that when you look at his form. Time to transform. Yes.
Let the bloodbath commence.
Indeed it will.
This is ridiculous. Can't believe my brother is giving me this much of a trouble with piss all over him. You can best believe my brother is the type of person that would look at someone that would take a piss on someone and be like old Dolph Ziggler. It should have been me looking ass. You won't be tripling anything. All you've done is rolled. My brother, to think that he went from rolling in the cocaine to now rolling in someone else's piss. Oh, no, you don't. Ha 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 ha! What did you expect? You can doge yourself in piss and it makes you much stronger? That's pathetic, brother. Now I'll show you the hell that you really deserve. How the hell did I do that? Come on, developers, get it together. You should be able to have much better aim than that. This is getting taxing. I'll power up. Oh.
Don't you dare go easy on me.
Oh, no. Got him? Yes! Doesn't feel so good, does it? I am just in awe of my brother. He's rolling in piss. And on top of that, he's eating the Barney like the, what is that, Barney the dinosaur? Eating his booty like groceries. How else could his face have gotten so purple? Nope. Oh, this is ridiculous. I need to make sure I finish this. I can't believe that this is supposed to be some sort of big form. I think it is absolutely disgusting. It's time to put my brother out of his pissed memory. It's just like The Rock once said in the WWF. Mary had a little lamb. Well, you know what? As The Rock would say, piss on the lamb, piss on Mary, and clearly I don't have to because someone has pissed on you, Frieza. No, come on. Gotta get this.
Don't you dare go easy on me.
Let's go. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No.
This is far too entertaining.
No! How could I have beaten by my piss-covered brother?
How unsightly. I would imagine this has put you in your place, yes?
That is awful. This is ridiculous. He will see. I will show him what it truly means.
With this new form,
All right, we're going to do this.
Over here!
All right, round two, we're going to do this.
Take this.
I don't care about your new form. It sucks as far as I'm concerned. Golden showers, that's all you are. Golden Frieza, my ass. Golden shower Frieza, that is exactly all you want to be. That's all you're actually worth. I can't believe it. You don't have the balls to make something cool. And I know I might seem like a hypocrite because I have no balls too. But the fact of the matter is, I have no balls and look cool. You have no balls and don't look cool. You look like piss, brother. That's all you look like. Piss, 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 and more piss. I look cooler without any balls. Hint the reason why I'm cooler. Come on. There we go. Put him down a smudge.
Perhaps I should give this a proper
A cup of what? All you've been doing is clearly having a cup of piss. That's all I am seeing. Come on. No, it's not useless. The only thing useless is what you could consider to be more powerful. I think it's pathetic. Those monkeys clearly have made some sort of impression on you. No, come on. Power up. Come on. How do you get that counter? What? No, come on. Not worth it at all. I've got to be honest with you guys. If your urine looks just like my brother does now in this form, it means you're drinking too much damn horse. Beep. Get it together. Time to transform. Now this is how you power up.
Let the bloodbath commence. Now, that is a form. You see, I don't have to roll in things like piss. I am much more stronger. Nope. This is a true form. You see? Oh, did that hurt, little brother? Why roll in someone else's piss when you can become much stronger? Now, as far as I'm concerned, you need to rest in piss. You want piss so much? Eat my piss solar bomb!
Thought you could beat your big brother. I would have thought you'd known better.
That's right, brother. Rest in piss. Now, go back to your regular form rolling around in cocaine. It was a much better look for you, but not as good as my look, because after all, I am cooler, both literally and figuratively.
Oh man, okay, that was something. Yeah, doing this voice acting, man. First of all, I'm doing this for the transformation. You probably wonder why this is movie 8. Why we got movie 7, movies 5 and 6 character Cooler in here. Well, actually, last week in the stream, I forgot to do the transformation, and the transformation looks sick. That is the best Cooler transformation I have seen in a Dragon Ball game. Spike was on point with everything. Absolutely everything, man. The big bulging muscles and the part where the mask comes up over his face and stuff. They even had the subtle detail, because if you all remember in movie 5, when Cooler transforms, it's not black there. You actually see the purple skin, and it covers him over, and there you go. Oh man, that was amazing. The transformation sequence was good, and that's why I didn't do it in last stream, so I wanted to make sure I get it in now, but it will be properly in the long form video that I eventually end up releasing. But yeah. Oh man, that's the thing about doing these things. You know, I'm like improvising at the same time, trying to think of stuff, but then I'm getting so caught up in the game because I'm fighting on super difficulty. But that's basically what I was thinking of, what Cooler would probably think about Frieza's golden form and stuff. Oh man, let's see, we got some interaction in the chat. Let's see what we got going. Kyler says, hi, hey, thank you for joining. Danjay, what's up? You've been in these streams quite a lot lately. I really appreciate it. Hey, SonGoshuaku. I noticed Cooler sounds similar to Cell. Sometimes he can. Yeah, what Cell we're talking about? Like Perfect Cell or Cooler Cell? Yeah, sometime, yeah. They both got it, kind of those really cool voices and everything. Two of the greatest designs I think I've seen from Toriyama. Final Form Cooler, Perfect Cell. Man, like I said, I wanted movie 5 just because I saw this form and was like, holy crap, that looks awesome. Hopefully they'll actually put Meta Cooler's giant robotic form from the Big Getty Star. Let's call it Big Getty Star Cooler. Hopefully that gets some DLC. That's one of the cool things about Ultimate Tenkaichi, where you actually got to play a boss battle with him. Donjay says, man, I can't wait till Moral Arc comes. That's gonna be a fight worth seeing. Absolutely, man. That thing was banging in the manga, and I can't wait to finally see it in anime format, especially the ending. He also says, could you imagine how strong Black Frieza is? I think, what if his black form was similar to Cooler's stronger form? Yeah, I mean, I can't wait to see what is going to be the extent of Black Cooler. Can't wait for the manga. I mean, Black Frieza. Black Cooler would be interesting. Yeah, probably look not much different than this, but yeah, how strong is Black Frieza's power going to end up truly being? Because we know he can one-shot True Ultra Instinct Son Goku and Ultra Ego Vegeta, so that's gonna be top-notch and everything. So yeah, now we'll get on with the main content here. So let me change the overlay graphic. Alrighty, so this is the one 8 through 13. All right, there we go. And now we'll get to the actual featured characters. Oh yes, we're starting off with Broly, but this is the most boring version of Broly because he doesn't really say much. He's just so low key and chill, but we're doing all the characters and forms here, so we're gonna be in for a good time tonight. All right, Super Earthling. Maybe I'll try this. Evolution. Why not evolution? Let's try the islands. Evening Island. I think I'll try that for it. All right, let's see what base Broly is gonna have here. All right, base Broly. I enjoyed a lot of the voice actors for Broly. We've had Ben Shimada in Japanese. He always did a fantastic job. Let's see, and I did actually watch the Japanese version of the Broly's movies first. Yeah, Ben Shimada, and then we had Vic Mignogna, who's the classic Broly of the English dub, and then Johnny Youngba. So, yeah, and he's doing all the Broly stuff. So, yeah, we've been very fortunate. If you've watched the Japanese and English dubs of Dragon Ball, I think we've been very fortunate and blessed with some fantastic voice actors in terms of their performances with Broly for sure. All right. Broly's base form. I love base Broly's design, man. The whole Egyptian vibe. Totally digging it. Absolutely digging it. Broly. Didn't even say much of that in the yeah, this Broly was like kind of like just a zombie thing, if I remember. All right, so base Broly. Let's put him up against, I'm thinking someone. Yes, we should do the should we do Kel? I like, yeah, this version of Broly is something. We're gonna save that for later on. I forgot. Yeah, that's the big fight right there. Yes, sir. Both these versions of Broly are so low key though. Base Broly though, I'm thinking if we're gonna do another Saiyajin, why not Tireless? Yes, I wonder how does he react to this character basically being like Kakarot.
Let's play.
Oh my gosh, that should be interesting. All right, let's do some voice acting time now. Broly. Gotta get ready because the big screams are gonna be coming soon. Next battle, Tireless versus Broly from Dragon Ball Z.
Kakarot!
Sorry, but you've mistaken me for someone else.
Kakarot. He reminds me of Kakarot. Kakarot. Let me see what he can do. My father never did do much but teach me how to fight in this form, but I feel like there's not much I can do. It's not that much impressive. In fact, he seems a lot more stronger, physically looking than Kakarot. No. That's right, be gone.
You scratched my finger.
Looks like I just discovered a new move I can do. Oh! Good. These developers are giving me much more love than they did in the actual movie. No. Gotta see that again. Yeah. Did he just eat a fruit? It's supposed to make him stronger. I see. Come on, come on. For a Kakarot ripoff, he seems pretty strong. But he doesn't get my blood boiling. Kakarot! Got him. What? Kakarot! Ugh, he's pissing me off. Now. Kakarot!
You will die slowly.
Now that is how we handle business. I do not tolerate Kakarot lookalikes, Kakarot doppelgangers. All they know is death and perish. Decent. I say the form looked pretty cool. The base, yeah, the Spike gave base form Broly more love than he got in the movie and everything. That one was a little bit difficult though for voice acting wise, because yeah, I just remember he didn't say much. He was just like, he would just be looking at like, hi, I'm Broly. Like that's literally his he's so nonchalant, like he has no personality in this form, and so that's what I'm like trying to keep it as. And like it's not until he meets someone that looks like Kakarot, or he actually fights Kakarot himself, that he starts getting more angry and becomes obsessed with it and stuff. And so that's the reason why I'm trying to stay in character and everything. So yeah, that's my nonchalant base form Broly that basically doesn't say much of anything. Would you rather prefer Broly like this, that's low key, or Broly that just says nothing but Kakarot? So that's what we'll be getting to in the next one. But overall, yeah, the base form looked really cool. I enjoyed it. I think it was fine. The character model was on point. Love it. Like I said, this is probably like my favorite design for Broly. So it's fantastic. Can't wait to play SS1 with that cool blue hair. All right, before we move on, so we got in the chat. Let's see who we got. Oh, we got some more people showed up. Elijah, what's up? Says hello. Thanks for joining the chat. Don J says, what if they bring Cooler back in Super and he looked very similar to the Predators from the Alien versus Predator movies? That would be cool. Which is what I kind of always thought his final form looked like and everything. So yeah, it makes sense. Don J says, I would also like if they brought Frieza and his son Kuriza in canon to make him a character trying to follow in his father's footsteps as a future villain. That would be cool. A lot of people probably don't know that Toriyama actually did make a son for Frieza. Kuriza, was it Kuriza, right? I always try to make sure I get that name right. Kuriza, yes. He's in Budokai 2 exclusive out overseas. So if you were in America playing it, they didn't give us that, unfortunately. But yeah, that would be cool. Get more of that Frieza family in there. Donji says, I like Tireless Fruit Power Up and Raging Blast better. Oh yeah, I didn't play Raging Blast 2, so I never saw it, but I'll take your word for it. There were definitely a few things that kind of were downgraded in here. Oh, my man DJ Booga, what up, man, in the chat? Well, glad you're feeling better, bro. That's the best thing I'm loving hearing about you, is that you're getting better. Much love and respect out there to you, bro. Says, LOL, not bad. Ah, yes. We're gonna get to the fun Broly stuff soon. All right. DJ Booga, how you been? I've been good, bro. Doing these voice acting, implementing it more in the live streams, having a lot of fun and everything for sure. Thanks for asking. Ah, yes, now we get to the fun part of Broly, but this is interesting. So it wasn't until I actually got the graphics together for this live stream, guys, that I realized that basically I was like, holy crap. A lot of these villains have very low vocabulary. Kakarot, and then you get to Janemba, it's just Janemba, and then, you know, like there's not a lot of vocabularies, and yet these are some of the more popular Dragon Ball movies out there. So interesting. But yeah, still got to go ahead and do the emotion and everything on these and stuff as I get prepared for this. So we're gonna go with Super Saiyan Broly. I'm interested. I always dug this form with the blue hair. It was so sick. I love this form. Like the whole mutation of his transformation. Good stuff here. All right, so I don't even think he said that much in his Super Saiyan form. All right, so we're gonna put this Broly up against let's see who I think would make a fun opponent for this Broly, because this is where he starts going off the wall in SS form, and all he could say is Kakarot. I feel like I just want to put him up against all the people that say Kakarot. So why not? Let's have this one beat the crap out of minus Bardock. Why not? Yeah, minus Bardock. So we're gonna switch the outfits to this version of Bardock. There we go. Oh, this Bardock does not even have a scouter. Okay.
I'll take care of this.
There we go. All right, here we go, guys. Back in the voiceover mode. It's just gonna be Kakarot. Gotta get my voice ready for this one because Broly's intense, a lot of yelling. If you guys remember what Vic Mignogna said, this voice really wrecked him and wrecked his voice and everything. When I met him in 2010, he was saying he couldn't do the Broly voices just because it hurts his voice so much, so he saved it for the booth. All right, here we go. Bardock versus Super Saiyajin Broly from Dragon Ball Z. Almost went super there. Z.
Kakarot! Kakarot! Sorry, I'm not Kakarot. But good to know my son will inherit my good looks.
Kakarot! 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 Oh. Kakarot dead. Kakarot. All right, that's all you get when it comes to Broly. He's just a lot of screaming and yelling and Kakarot, and they are fun, man, because I really go down to the diagram for those and really bring them out. Oh my gosh, man. Yeah, Broly is intense, but that's all this form Broly was. I love the signature attack where he takes the face and palms it, and then you get that first person view where he does the double stomp. I forgot, was that in the first movie or was that the second movie? Didn't he do that to like Goten or something? Oh man, I forget, but wow, that was good. They were on point with that. And this is where I missed the alternate costume, so hopefully this will be in the DLC. And I don't think it's in Tenkaichi 2, but I think it is in Tenkaichi 3. It might be in 2 and 3. I think no, Tenkaichi 3. It's in Tenkaichi 3. In Tenkaichi 3, you guys, you can actually play as the golden traditional Super Saiyan hair as Broly in that game, and that's his alternate costume, and I dug it, and it has like the scar on the chest for the second movie, so I would love to see if they had that in there. But yeah, this character model is awesome. Like I've always joked about, this character the model was so stiff in the old Tenkaichi games. He was just so stiff like this, and he had a little bit of mouth, and he's like, but now he's more expressive. So I love it. This character model has come a long way since the old PS2 models and Tenkaichi games. All right, I'm gonna get my throw to rest because now I can get to the actual Broly that says something. Don J says, I want to see Super Saiyan Bardock playable included. Well, he is going to be officially in the new DLC. He's been plastered all over the trailers. Can't wait to see that. When it finally drops, I will be doing the voice acting and campaign and stuff. I never can get over that pixelated background they use for the Tournament of Power. Like, we got this awesome, cool 4K character looking character model here, and then we get that. Like, that thing looks pixelated. Like, okay. Looks like a PS1 background with a PS5 model. Oh, man. All right, let me go ahead and get ready for this because this is going to be fun coming up. I am going through water on this one because this was going to be a big one. Yes, sir. That's going to be a big one. All right. Let's see what we're going to do for this one. Oh, I know where it is. I am the, isn't there one in here called I am the devil? Because that's like Broly's line. Evil unite. Berserker. Isn't there? Yes, I am the devil. There we go. All right, we're gonna do this big, y'all. I cannot wait to see this interaction. Where's City Ruins? There we go. Okay. All right. This character model always gets in the game, Broly.
Let's get started.
And we're gonna put him up against Dragon Ball Super Broly. As a character, I actually do like Dragon Ball Super Broly better, as I stated in my review I did about 7 years ago almost now? Like 7 years? Almost 8 years ago, right? Since that movie. Yeah, about 8 years ago since that movie came out in 2018. Wow, it's 2027. That movie almost a decade old now. That's crazy. Let's see, where's Dragon Ball Super Broly? There we go. Alrighty. Loving those yells. Yeah, this Broly had more personality than Broly in this Berserk form, but yeah, I do love this Broly as a character better than this Broly. But as an evil villain, man, I think that Broly was just awesome. So yeah, we're gonna do this OG versus the new one. So here we go. All right, let me get some more water before we get ready for this one. Oh, there's something in my eye. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. The next battle, Broly, legendary Super Saiyajin from Dragon Ball Z versus full power Super Saiyajin Broly from Dragon Ball Super. Begin.
intrigued about if you might be just as strong as I.
Oh my! So I heard they decided to go ahead and remake me, and this is what they did? I heard you're just a soft version of me. Me, I'm the one that people think is a god, and I always have to remind them that I am a devil! You're big and strong, but you don't seem to have the heart for it. You're berserk. I know what I am. I am a devil. I take great pain in making pleasure out of people's misery. Let's see what you got. Oh, you're weak. You know, they say that you're a virgin as well, and the truth is, I'm one too. But guess what? The truth is, I choose to be one. I choose to be a virgin because I am much more strong. What the hell? But it's true. I chose to be a virgin because I wanted to destroy everything. You chose to be a virgin because you had no choice. You had to make do with some green fluff piece of whereas I destroyed it. I didn't care. But much props. The one thing you did do better than me is get a pair of good green cheeks. I'll give you that. That Chilai does seem like a hottie that I should destroy. What? Oh, I'll make sure to send her back to you, or make sure to send you back to her. In a puddle of your own green bud. Let's see. Oh. Come on. I'm disappointed. Come on. There we go. Toss into the air. Oh, clothesline. JBL's got nothing on Broly. For anyone that a WWE fan. Now let's finish this right. Kakarot! Come on. Now you will die before my feet. I said it once, trash is always trash.
I haven't killed enough to satisfy my urges yet.
So this is what they decided to replace me with. This piece of green beam. How pathetic. It belongs in the trash, just like Kakarot. Let it be known that I, OG Broly, is always the better Broly.
Whew. Man, yeah, I see why that put Vic Mignogna through the ringer. Woo! Whoa. But overall, excellent presentation on LSSJ Broly LL, Legendary Super Saiyajin, Legendary Super Saiyan, aka Legendary Super Saiyan, for those of you who know about the pronunciation. Broly, this is fantastic. Presentation was on point. It felt like I was watching it right in the movie. The way Broly tosses him in the air, and then the way you have the screenshot and they're all wobbly and he comes out of the frame with the clothesline. Man, huge. Love it, man. That was fantastic. That was good. You could tell they really went back and watched the Broly movie. That's exactly how he was doing his techniques, the way to do the blast, and the way they are on point at the end. That's one of my favorite scenes in the movie. Was it the second movie when Broly, he does the green blast, sends it over to Gohan. He had that really cool line where he's like in the movie when Gohan's like, "I've had enough," and he's like, "Not until you lie dead at my feet." Love it, man. And they got that on point. We need to get the second Broly movie costume in here with the golden hair and the battle damage scar. Let's get it on there. That was cool. I love this Broly form. This Broly actually had personality. So many people thinking the Broly's just Kakarot. I've always joked about Dee Dee from Dexter's Laboratory for those of you who are fellow 90 kids like me. That's all you can say. That's all you can say. That's all you can say. My high-pitched voice is getting messed up. That Broly voice took a lot out of me already, but yeah, it is what it is there. But yeah, let me get some water for this. Yeah, the part where she's like, that's all you can say. That's all you can say. That's all you can say. It's Kakarot. But yeah, man, this presentation was always good. You know, they're always going to go out. The developers are always going to go out of their way to present Broly as a big deal. This dude makes it in almost every Dragon Ball game. Broly and Bardock are two people you can guarantee are going to make themselves in a Dragon Ball game. If the roster, just like in Burst Limit, is limited, he's in there. That Taiketsu game, they put him in there. Dragon Ball Saga is one of the most notorious Dragon Ball games ever. Broly is in there. They make sure to go out of their way to always include Broly because of his popularity. And yeah, the presentation on this was fantastic. I enjoyed playing as Broly. It felt like I'm the character itself and everything, but he feels a little nerd down compared to the previous Tenkaichi games. He had this brick wall effect and everything, and that's not even in the game and stuff. And I mean, you could overcome it if you knew how to use some of the cooler combos. I always had this really awesome battle back in high school with a buddy of mine's back then, and I was Gogeta, he was Broly, and we had that big fight before the movie even came out, Dragon Ball Super Broly, like years before it came out, and we had an intense battle, man, with that, and that was fun. I wish it would have been recorded. So yeah, you could overcome Broly's brick wall effect, but they didn't put it here in the game. I guess not. I had heard rumblings that Broly had been nerfed down in this game, but yeah, overall though, still really good. He even seemed a little slower. And this Broly's always been presented as fast, even like in Budokai 3. So yeah, I will say it does feel a little bit different playing Broly in this form compared to other games. But yeah, overall, excellent job on the presentation. Spike was on point. All right, before we get on to our next one, where we're gonna do the transformations. Let's see. Don J says, I wish they would bring back Bardock. Other movies like this original from the Tenkaichi games, and I'm surprised they did not put Scouter Goku in Sparking Zero when he was taken over by Ginyu. Yeah, I did mention that when I did I played as Captain Ginyu, and I was like, I remember, and I think it was either Tenkaichi 3 or the Rage and Blast games, where at least Rage and Blast 1 or Tenkaichi 3, where when you transform into you do the body change, he would actually change body with Goku, and you're playing as the actual character model Goku with the evil facial expressions and the Scouter, and you're doing Ginyu's actual moveset. That was cool, but they don't change every character model in the game to do Captain Ginyu's moveset in the game, and I don't know if that would have been way too difficult and stuff like that. I guess it's not like the WWE games where you can give a move set to almost any wrestler model. So yeah, you just play as the character without any signature attacks. So I'm like, okay. So I guess it is what it is there. All right, now we're gonna go ahead and see what these transformations look like. So I'm gonna do one more Broly battle. Yeah, this is the reason why I've split these up, because there's no way I would have had the voice capacity last week after doing all those big booming monstrous hulking voices with like the Cooler and Super Android 13. No way my voice would have had enough left in the throat tank to do the Broly voices. All right, let's see. Death Game, Cold Blooded. Let's say Berserker. Where's a Berserker? Seems fitting. I'm so glad Broly is like first. Berserker. All right, so we're gonna do to see the I want to see the transformations now as Broly. So we're gonna go back to base form Broly and
I'll kill you.
power up. And I'm gonna put him against Kel. That version of Kel. Let's go with this version. Yeah, I'm curious. Yeah, let's go with that version. Yeah, we'll do this version for all the transformations. Don J in the chat says, in Sparking Zero Scouter, Goku Tireless and Goku Black would have been the ultimate bad Goku team, which we can actually put them together as a team and everything, but for sure, yeah, the ultimate bad guy Goku, or if you guys are wrestling fans like myself, heel SonGoshuaku. Oh man, getting my throat up. We got one more, so we'll be playing in all forms of Broly now. All right, here we go. Alrighty. Next. Oh, yep. Let's get into voiceover mode. Next battle. Broly from Dragon Ball Z, the OG, versus the ripoff Broly, I mean Kel from Dragon Ball Super.
Your power is much like mine.
She almost wanted to put me asleep right there. I've almost fell asleep. Her power probably isn't that much stronger. No, I see. She's got power. Kakarot!
I'll kill you.
Ah! Kakarot! Gonna finish her, just like Kakarot! Kakarot! Come on!
Let's enjoy this.
And so, I don't believe it. They're making softer versions of me in Dragon Ball Super, and then they're making total ripoffs. What are you supposed to be? The female version of me? Pathetic. This is what I think of you.
At least you were strong for a weakling.
Pathetic. I can't believe it. So you thought that basically you could just replace me? Replace me? Me, the OG, with her? Pathetic. She's scum. Trash. Nowhere near compared to me. I'm the OG, and don't you forget it. All right, the transformations were absolutely on point. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. So that was fantastic to see. I did enjoy the transformations there, and yeah, overall that was fun. But dang, man, she was dead before I could even finish her off with the final ultimate attack and everything. But love that rush attack, clotheslining her and everything and stuff. Yeah, the ripoff. Kale was a ripoff of Broly. It's what it is, because they didn't think Toriyama was ever gonna turn around and make Broly a part of the official story, which is exactly what he did in the next arc after the Tournament of Power. So yeah, overall that was really good. I enjoyed the presentation of it. The transformations on point. SS1, the aura looked cool. The Super Saiyan though, that was awesome. I was thinking though, for the transformation, they make it a little bit more like in the movie, where like his whole body looks like it starts to rip and it blows up to smithereens, and when the blast clears, you see Broly right there. So yeah, I want to see that ultimate attack one more time though. Let's see it. So just pure reacting right now. I just want to see that ultimate attack again. So yeah.
How dare you? I see you.
All right, let's see. Oh, I forgot Broly had a rush attack.
How dare you?
All right, let's see if we can get there. I want to see what was that rush attack. Boom. Yeah, that transformation was really awesome.
I'll kill you.
Yeah, he does a lot of damage I see in his form. No wonder why. All right, yeah, this is what I was looking for. That's cool.
Let's enjoy.
Yeah, there's the color balance one. All right, I'm not gonna do another attack because I want to see the power. Yeah, you can see how much Kale is still much smaller than Broly. All right, let's power her up. No, 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 I didn't want to do that. No, I was not trying to do that. No, I wanted to see the ultimate. Come on.
At least you were strong.
How did I end up pressing R2 and square at the same time? That I was not even trying to do. I was trying to do the ultimate. What? Come on, man. I was just trying to see the ultimate. That's all I was trying to see. Come on. I was just trying to see the ultimate again. Ridiculous. All right, let's see.
I'll kill you.
Come on. Oh. I keep thinking his signature is the Let's go. I love it. Power sends her all the way down to the lava and it punches her and kicks her back out. All right, so let's see. I want to see what does he do with the power up.
Let's enjoy this.
Yeah, by the time I get to the full power form, she is already but dead. All right, yeah, that's the brick wall effect I was talking about in the game. Oh, she got me. Oh, snap. Did the Hulk to Loki on the Broly. No, I wasn't trying to do that. No. Ooh. How did my finger slip again in doing that? No, I thought I was gonna kill her again. I had to do this battle over again. No, I just want to see the ultimate again. Come on. There we go. All right. Got her. There we go. I wanted to see the ultimate again.
At least you were strong for a week.
I love that the too that you see the green smoke and everything. That was cool, and it looks like she almost disappeared, like her body was disintegrated, but I think that it just cuts right fast quickly to Broly. But yeah, they're on point with the way he shoots the blast. I remember in the movie though, he shoots more blasts until it blows up. So yeah, I don't know if they got rid of that, because I think that was in some of the other games as well too. But yeah, overall this is on point and all that stuff. Anyway, that's something for you guys and the live viewers and stuff like that. Let's see, Donjay has some more stuff in the chat. Says, in Age 1000, would it be cool if the characters started using enhanced key weapons and technology? Why not? We could definitely see that. I mean, yeah, they could take regular normal weapons and empower it. I mean, look at Trunks, took his sword and then boom, it powered up by a Super Saiyan, turns Frieza to shreds and blows them up. Donjay also says, just imagine Dragon Ball meets Spider-Man 2099 future tech. Wow. Yeah, I don't keep up with the Spider-Man, Marvel comic movies like that and stuff. I will be seeing the new Spider-Man movie, but I'm like totally casual when it comes to the comic books and stuff. But yeah, if they got really cool technology and you mix it with Dragon Ball and make something cool, I'm all for it and everything. I'm always up for Dragon Ball trying new things. All right, we're gonna get back to the voice acting stuff. Next, we got Bojack. All right, who I think will be the last of our characters that actually have some sort of vocabulary. All right, it's good to give my voice a rest after playing as Broly. Gotta stay hydrated for sure here already. Let's go to the first demon realm. Cruel Galaxy, right? Broly. Bojack. All right, let's see what Bojack has to offer in this game. Haven't been able to play as him yet. But yeah, I definitely had fun playing as Broly. Yeah, I really haven't played. I haven't played much of Bojack at all. First form, okay. I do love his design, Bojack. First form. So let's see who would make a good character to have base form Bojack go up against. Running the galaxy. Honestly, I think, yeah, him versus Dabuda, aka Dabura, would be interesting. I think they would be around nearly the same power level, nearly. This character roster always gets me the way they got everything laid out. There we go. Take him on in his own demon realm too. Why not?
It seems it's my turn. It seems it's my turn.
All right. So here we go. All right, for Bojack, I usually tend to use a little bit like this. Something sounds like this, because I always did like the line where he goes like, "It's been so long since I snapped someone's neck." Bojack versus Dabuda, aka Dabura.
want to fight me. I'm impressed. What a poor, unfortunate soul you are to face me.
Well, this guy just seems like he's a copycat of me. Up here, is he stealing, trying to steal my jacket? Your drip is all off, my man. You're nothing much. Now, let's show what I can do. I'm Bojack. Yeah! And some people think I'm the most generic Dragon Ball Z movie villain of all time. These pieces of beep don't know what generic is. I'm the Bo. I'm jacked. Therefore, I'm the Bojack. There doesn't be much generic than that. I had one of the coolest trailer introduction lines ever. It's been so long since I snapped someone's neck. How is that not the epitome of coolness? Oh, man. Anything, how could anyone not think that I'm cool? Bojack is the, oh man, they're really taking the ring around on me, I see how it is. I can throw key blasts too, what's good? Oh. No way, this is not going good. What? Where am I falling? I should be able to snap someone's neck. Alright, there we go. Huge crater. I didn't know we created a crater bigger in this game. No, come on, come on. Come on. Show him the way of Bojack. Come on. Come on, eat this, that's right. No, you don't. That's what it means to be Bojack. Oh, I need some power. Come on. Surely these developers could have given me more cooler techniques than this. I'm trying to avoid these accusations about being generic. Uh-oh. No! Uh-oh.
Now do you realize the power of the King of Darkness, the great Deborah?
Why did they give me such lame techniques? I'm Bojack. I'm not generic Jack. Bojack, the snapper of necks. This gotta be ridiculous. Alright, apparently we've gotta go ahead and get locked in. I'm gonna get locked in, alright. I refuse to be that this guy's better than me. King of the Demon Realm, I'm Bojack! No! Got me dropping the controller. That's right, ping pong your what? How did he block me? That doesn't make any sense. Come on. Let's go. Anyway, I'm Bojack, and that basically makes me... Maybe this will get him. What? How did he blow through all my stuff like that? Doesn't make any sense. I think fans are lame, though. They always want to talk about Bojack is generic. He's nothing much. Generic? Do you even know what generic is? All the characters in this game, and you want to call me generic? Have you not seen that big giant gray guy named Jiren? That is the epitome of generic. I'm Bojack. You always will remember my amazing personality. Charisma vacuum? Never heard of that. I am the epitome of charisma. This moveset, though, what in the world are the developers doing? Alright, I need to make sure I got some cool grab here. Here we go. Yeah! Who's generic now? I'm Bojack, the Bojack!
is the best. The Bojack is stronger than any Dragon Ball fan, any Dragon Ball villain, any Dragon Ball movie. As far as I'm concerned, the Bojack is stronger than the best Dragon Ball movie of all time. The Bojack had the best tournament. The Bojack has the best henchman. The Bojack is the ultimate guy. Hell, they didn't even put anybody in the movie other than me because I am the Bojack. Watch this ultimate. Yeah!
And I barely had to lift a finger.
Got scratches all over me, but that's Bojack. The Bojack. The Bojack. Oh man. Yeah, his character model looks cooler than any of the techniques that he did. I mean, it's just simple blasts, and that's basically all he is. Yeah, I mean, I guess they did the best they could work with. It would have been cool if they get him some signature technique where the character models of his henchmen would all get involved. Maybe that'll be coming later on, who knows. Overall, the character model looks fire. The ultimate, I mean, I like the close-up in his face, and he sends the blast to him, and there you go. Awesome. Doesn't do much of a cutscene, it just hits, and there you go. They did the best they could with a generic character. They did the best they could overall. Yeah, that's the most I can say as far as playing Bojack for the first time. All right, let's see what we got going on in the chat. I wonder why they did not put Garlic Jr.'s small form in the game. Yeah, that version of Garlic Jr. was in the previous games. I don't know why. Hopefully he'll be a part of the upcoming DLC. So yeah. He also, Donjay in the chat says, man, I would have loved to see Three-Eyed Dabuda as a character. Yeah, I heard that's a thing in like the Dragon Ball, what was it, like Dragon Ball Heroes or something like that, Superheroes or whatever. I never followed it, but yeah, I think I have seen that form. It looks really cool, and hey, with DLC, maybe they'll do something more there, so we definitely will see. All right, next up is going to be the giant, the full power Bojack form. All right, let's see here. Through Land of the Kais. Do Legendary Warrior. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. In this form, I always thought Bojack just looked cooler here. And then when he powers up, it's like, oh, okay, that's it. Alrighty. I mean, yeah, he's jacked. He's more stronger looking, but yeah, like I just kind of thought like, this form was it. This is the best design they could come up with for him. He's one. It's one of those times in Dragon Ball where it's like, oh, okay, that's it. You know, already. But hopefully, playing as full power Bojack is better. Alrighty, I got just the form. Let's do this. Goku in, right? Nope, not Z. This is in Goku. Mid. There we go. Rematch. Let's do the Halo.
I'll give it everything I've got.
There we go. Oh man, that ending was some buffoonery on Bojack's part, man. Oh man. In the chat, we got John's Family 7603. Thank you for joining. It says, who is your favorite Dragon Ball character out of the entire franchise? the man himself, Son Goku. I mean, if you look at my name, SonGoshuaku, it's a part of it, so yeah, absolutely. Son Goku, always been my favorite Dragon Ball character out of everyone in the entire franchise. I know it might seem like a generic answer, but hey, Goku is the man. Thanks for joining the chat. Feel free to share your favorite in the entire franchise and everything. I always love doing these live streams to interact with other Dragon Ball fans and stuff. All right, here we go. Keeping the water, gotta stay hydrated.
Next battle, Full Power Bojack versus Son Goku in from Dragon Ball Z. Oh, I got a bone to pick with you.
King Kai told me all about you. That you're really evil and really strong.
One of King Kai's lackeys,
Pathetic. So you want to sucker punch me? Well, I got you now. I ain't gonna let that slide. I would have beaten your boys if it wasn't been for you and your sucker punch. Let's see what the heck you got. No, you don't. Yeah, feel this. Come on. I've been waiting to get this revenge for so long. Come on. Come on, let's go. Because I'm gonna be honest with you guys, this Goku is always on some BS movie Goku. Oh, how's it feel now, huh? See, I come right to your face. Yeah, what's good? What's good? Don't feel so good, huh, now? Yeah, I got a red. Son Goku in the Dragon Ball Z movies is on some straight up bull contrived beep. Seriously. I don't understand. How does this guy make these comeback possibles? It's like Toei Animation and the writers to Koyama. They were all like, hey, how can we make John Cena a thing before John Cena is even a thing? Tell me, it's like movie 2, he gets his beep whooped by Dr. Willow and wins with the Spirit Bomb, aka Genki Dama, when it didn't do jack squat against, what was it, Vegeta? Come on now. And then in movie 3, he gets his whooped by none other than Turles and comes back with a miracle Spirit Bomb? But how? How in the world did he even do that? Contrived. This contrived writing is exactly what movie Goku is all about. And I don't understand any of this bull. Lord Slug, he gets this super form out of nowhere that's supposed to be Super Saiyan, but it's nothing but an orange soda field form? Ridiculous. And then movie 4, what is that? He wins with another Genki Dama, a Spirit Bomb? Like, that thing has such a huge win record in the movies, but in the actual official story, it has no more of a better success rate than the Final Flash from Vegeta. Doesn't make much sense to me if you ask me. And in movie 5, he gets his butt whooped by Cooler for about 20 minutes straight, and then he comes back, becomes a Super Saiyan, and then out of nowhere, he's no match for Supernova, and he still ends up winning with some sort of contrived power-up. What type of BS is that? Movie 7, this mother effer forms the Spirit Bomb and the Super Saiyan transformation together, and he comes back and wins. And then movie 7, he somehow gets his butt whooped along with his friends from all of Broly, and then he's able to get just a little tiny speck of energy from Vegeta's base form, and he's more stronger and he one-shots Broly? That's BS. And then in my movie, I've beaten his sons, and then he ends up doing some sort of fruit move where he ends up beating me with some sort of finish technique. Well, this is how I was gonna beat his boy. And he survives that. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Ha ha. Give him his own son's medicine.
I'll be sure to send your head to King Kai after I've ripped it off.
Damn right. Ripping that head off. That's my whole point.
I beat him the same way I was gonna beat his boy. Had me going there for a second, these developers. I thought he ended up surviving it. I'm like, what? He takes beep in these video games as well? But no, that's not it. I love it. The developers put in exactly what I was gonna do to his son. I had his son beat. I was squeezing the life out of his son, and he sucker punched me out of nowhere. He broke the rules of the realm. How did he do that? Who the hell needs Boba if he could just teleport right to the living world? Ridiculous. You see, at least Toriyama at least had 16 be the one to be the catalyst for his son going Super Saiyan 2. But with me, oh, these movie writers, they had to make Goku's whole body come out of nowhere when he should be dead. I'm telling y'all, Goku in Dragon Ball movies is always on some BS, and that's exactly what it seemed like here. Contrived. Oh, let's not get started on movie 9. Movie 9, Broly was winning. He had Goten and Trunks and Gohan on the ropes, and then somehow he just comes back with some contrived wish that didn't make any sense and does a triple Kamehameha with his boys, and then Trunks does this cool ki blast at Small, and that defeats Broly? That's BS, and I think Dragon Ball fans are overrating him, overrating all these finishes in the movies where Goku made these contrived win comebacks. You have DBZ fans just like the buffoon who runs this YouTube channel, saying stuff like, hey guys, it didn't make any sense at all. Goku coming out of the sky, doing a Kamehameha with his boys, no narrative sense. But when it came to it visually, one of the greatest looking Dragon Ball finishes of all time, which makes these movie finishes awesome. Don't make sense from a narrative standpoint, but they're awesome to look at. Yeah, you'll get buffoons like that, saying crap like that. It's contrived, and I stand by it. Bojack! Not generic. Bojack was the one, and Bojack has the one who has just laid the pipe bomb on Son Goku in his movie Contrived John Cena before John Cena Bull Beep. I rest my case. I don't have a mic drop, but I have a controller drop. I shouldn't have done that because I don't want to break these controllers. Dang things are expensive.
Okay, so I will admit I did enjoy playing his full power Bojack. Yo, they surprised me on that ultimate attack because when he does like that 2-into-1 blast and throws it, when that technique hit Goku and he survived, I'm like, oh no, we're on this contrived stuff that I've had Bojack writing about, and I'm like, it's gonna be crazy. And I did not expect for Bojack after that for him to come flying out and then basically do the technique that Gohan did to him, and you see him go through Goku's body. I'm like, yo, and Goku's shirt is off and he just dies. Like, that was sick. They surprised me on that. That is the coolest Bojack finish I have ever seen in a Dragon Ball game. I don't know if it was like that in Raging Blast 2, but from what I saw in the Tenkaichi games, and then obviously I know he wasn't part of Raging Blast 1, but he's a part of Raging Blast 2. That was awesome. They totally caught me off guard with that finisher. That finisher was sick. I like that, man. That was good stuff right there. They were on point with that. So I will say at first, man, first form Bojack, I was like, second form Bojack, redeemed. They redeemed themselves with that. The presentation of second form Bojack was good. Yeah, his combos felt a lot cooler to try and chain them together and stuff. Yeah. I think this is the most I've ever actually enjoyed playing his second form Bojack. So they were on point, you know. Yeah, that was awesome. So yeah, I got nothing but praise for that. They were definitely on point with that one. All right, let's see what we got here in the chat before we move on to see what Bojack's transformation looks like. Let's see. Don J says, let me get some water here. When they bring the Black Frieza arc, I want them to bring back Tarbo and villains Abo and Kato from Yo Son Goku and his friends return. Hey, here's a blast. Almost 19 years ago when that came out, it was the first Dragon Ball animation we had of any kind and stuff and everything. Yeah, a lot of people were complaining. They thought we were gonna get some really cool villain, but it was just a lot of the stuff that Toriyama as a gag manga artist would do and things like that. Yeah, how have they not put those in a Dragon Ball game yet? Otto and Kato, they really should. Oh man, you guys are probably hearing my voice. I'm trying to keep it together for this. Yeah, Tarbo. Now Tarbo was actually in Raging Blast 2, if I remember right. I think he was. So I think that might be the only game to date. But yeah, I would love to see that. Donjay says, when they bring back Black Frieza arc, I want them. Oh, okay. No, I already read that. My favorite. Okay. John's family says, my favorite Dragon Ball character of the entire franchise is Frieza.
Very good. The Emperor of the Universe, Frieza, the greatest villain in all of Dragon Ball.
Or in the Japanese version. Yeah. Hey, I can't. You won't get any complaints out of me, man. Frieza is a phenomenal character, one of the most iconic villains in all of Dragon Ball. So very, very awesome choice. He'd probably be, in terms of the entire franchise, he's my favorite villain of all time. Dragon Ball Z, I'm a Kid Buu guy, but when I think of the totality of everything in the Dragon Ball franchise, definitely Frieza for sure. When it comes to villains, Donjay says they should make it that Tarbo is a rumor across the universe that Planet Eater Moro was defeated by the Saiyajins and that he is being hunted by Abo and Kato. Not sure if I was able to understand fully the way it was all worded there, but oh, okay, hold on. He had more to say. He is a freedom fighter who serves to protect the innocent, and he does not even know about the legend of the Super Saiyan, but he hears the rumors. Let's see what it says here. He hears those rumored Saiyajins to get away from Abo and Kato, the new enforcers in the cosmos. And he slowly becomes aware of the return of Frieza, which prompts his new mission to search for the universe's strongest warriors. Oh, okay, see, you're lying now, like a whole storyline for that. Good stuff. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing that. Yeah, I would love to see Tarbo brought back into Dragon Ball Super. I know he was mentioned during the movie. Was that movie 14, Battle of Gods, and he's mentioned in the Battle of Gods arc. I don't know if they'll mention him in Dragon Ball Super Broly and everything, but yeah, it would be good to see Tarbo mentioned again. All right, let's see who's next up in the voice acting. We're gonna have oh no, actually we gotta still see the transformations for Bojack. All right. Okay, let's see what we're gonna have here with some new mooring. All right. Talk about Bojack getting some revenge. Let's get him up against the form of Gohan he would have actually been able to destroy. Yeah, I want to see that Ultimate again. That Ultimate was sick. I love that, man. That Ultimate was straight fire. All right. Let's see. The Tournament of Power is like really cool there. I'm gonna do the World Tournament. Why not? It's really cool to see the fans, the true form. Yeah, I love it. It's cool seeing the fans scatter anytime you do an ultimate. All right, base form. Let's see. Where's his the super transformation? There we go. Gonna put him against SS2 Gohan. Let's see what done that one before. Interesting. That's what he took him on as. But I'm gonna go ahead and put him in this one. Yeah. There we go.
Okay, here I go.
All right, the weaker SS2 Gohan. All right, so this is going to be discover the transformations. There we go for this one. Oh, let me make sure everything is good in my chat. One moment, guys. All right, testing, and we're back here. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure what happened. It said connected YouTube chat successfully. Okay. All right, so we got my chat still up. There we go. All right. Time for the rematch. It is time for the rematch. Bojack versus Gohan. Teen Gohan, weaker Gohan, from the 7-year time skip of Dragon Ball Z's Majin Buu saga. Begin. Look at this, how pathetic he's become.
You had better make this a good one.
Now, I'm a Super Saiyan beyond a Super Saiyan.
I've seen that before, and you're weaker. You're weaker than you were even before. This is the rematch. Daddy boy, let's see how good you are when your daddy's not here to save you. Oh, I can't do anything without my daddy looking ass boy. Oh, I need my daddy to hold my hand looking ass boy. Oh, daddy's not going to be here looking ass boy. I can't do anything without my daddy. I think it's pathetic. And they say what? You're that brother green son of a is your daddy? I think it's ridiculous. Apparently he couldn't keep your straight. Look how you haven't done much of your own transformation. You're weaker than you were before. Let's see this. Here we go. We'll finish you off right now. And so this is my transformation. I'm so yes, you're gonna be feeling that one. Oh, feel that knee. I'm so disappointed, Gohan. That father of yours is supposed to be green. Seems he doesn't have much working for him now, does he? Get back here. Let's see. No. Come on, come on. Maybe I can get him now. Yes! Feels so good! Yeah! Now that's what I'm talking about. What's the matter, Gohan? Was your green so-called daddy not really good for your mother? I guess she couldn't do much, could she now? But that's fine, because green daddies, supposedly like Piccolo, they don't have a set down there. They have no rods. They can't reproduce. They reproduce within their stomachs. That's the reason why. So it makes sense that your mother can't do much there. You have a pathetic father, biologically, and a pathetic father that can't spend any time with you. That's why you're weak, Gohan. And now it's time for me to finish this off. This is how I was going to do you before your daddy came in. That's right. All y'all punk better all run. Run! Oh! That's exactly what it was supposed to be like.
To get me to use my full power, you're really something else.
And that is what the Bojack is all about. Don't ever say I'm generic again, you Dragon Ball fans. I get powered up, and the most things people can say is things like,
Well, I thought he looked cooler with all the stuff on.
no, I didn't. I'm much bigger, muscular. Even Arnold Schwarzenegger would be like, oh, look at him. He's much more better. He's much more stronger. Now, this is what I am. My true power. Nothing generic at all. This is the power. And these developers, they recognizes real. That's what these developers think, because when they thought about we only can use one person from movie 8 or movie 9 it was, who are they going to put in? They put me, Bojack, in. That's what they did. They didn't go ahead and put anyone else. Look at Zanya, she's DLC. They put me in the base game because they knew that was useless. And don't go ahead and talk about, oh, Bojack, he hates women. No. Bojack hates wastes of space. Bojack hates if you're useless. And that's exactly what she was, useless. That's why I blew her up into smithereens, because she was useless. Bojack, out. Peace out.
Bojack was just crashing out tonight. Okay, I see what we got going on. Oh, hopefully I made Bojack a more interesting character on this live stream than what he's been in that entire movie, right? Because he definitely was not Mr. Charisma. Oh my gosh. That being said, guys, yeah, the transformation was kind of generic, and then there we go. But overall, playing as Bojack, I did, like I said, I had fun. That ultimate is sick, man. Like, one of my favorite ultimates I think I've seen. Like it's gonna be up there. It's not the flashiest one, but I love it, and I love the ending sequence to it. So yeah, man, that was fantastic. I really enjoyed seeing that ultimate again and the transformation. Overall presentation on Bojack, like I said, it started off a little bit all right, man, but then when he gets to the transform state and they get into that ultimate, fantastic stuff. So overall, good job as far as what they did with Bojack. Let's see what we got going on in the chat now. Let's see. Donjay says, I said they should bring back Tarbo in the Black Frieza arc just to give Tarbo some screen time, and bring back Abo and Kato under Black Frieza rule as galactic enforcers. Man, it's been a while since I've seen Son Goku and his friends return. Did they actually survive that battle? I forgot. I know Gotenks fought him, and then Goku at the end goes SS1 and beats him. More of what Bojack was ranting about, the whole contrived, got to get Goku in the finish, right? And stuff. But yeah, like I said, I'd be up for it. This would give Trunks and Goten some shine. Also, they started training again and relearning how to do the fusion technique, and they are now teenagers, which would make them a lot stronger. Yeah, but Dragon Ball's got this long history of trolling us. They never want to show us what adult Gotenks would look like. They did it in Dragon Ball GT. Dragon Ball GT. When Goten and Trunks are gonna fuse, hey Trunks, ready for some fusion? Yeah, let's do it. And SS4 Goku's like, no, don't fuse into your stronger cells to give me more power as bro against baby Vegeta. You'll need to stay as your weaker cells and give me that power. I'm not even going to start with the Dragon Ball GT logic there and all that, but it is what it is. And then obviously in Dragon Ball Superhero, they did finally give us adult Gotenks. We got to see from Toriyama's mind what adult Gotenks looks like, or close to it. But they give us fat Gotenks. So, and then when they do actually land the technique, they had the camera panning around, in Dragon Ball Superhero, and just right before the white glowing glow goes back to showing what their full adult body would look like, the camera just zooms past and we never get to see it. So they have this long history of trolling the fans about adult Gotenks. Hopefully we'll see it one of these days. I know the Dragon Ball Heroes stuff does it, so yeah. Let's see, but yeah, it would make them stronger. I want to see it. I want to see what a mature adult Gotenks would be like. Don J says they could help protect Tarble against Otto and Kato since they are Frieza new enforcers and they are a lot stronger due to them being used as punching bags for Frieza. Yeah, you laid out some really good, well-structured stuff, man. You put a lot of good thought into that, so I appreciate your chats, man, on this stuff. Yeah, it would be interesting to see, but we don't know when the Dragon Ball manga is coming back. When the Dragon Ball Super manga is coming back, will Toyotaro do some of these things? It'd be cool to see. We know he is a longtime fan of Dragon Ball, and I would love to see if he takes some inspiration from Dragon Ball. Yo, Son Goku and his friends return and stuff. Man, yeah, it's crazy. I started my YouTube channel when that first came out and everything, so yeah, that would have been interesting and stuff like that, and things of that nature. So for sure. Let's see here. Hold on. All right, guys, I am back here. So we're gonna move on now to our next one. All right, Janemba. All right, just gotta play as Janemba. What fat Janemba would like it. It's gonna be interesting. I always did love his rush attacks in the Tenkaichi game, so it'd be interesting to see what he got. Don J in the chat says these are just ideas, but they make sense. Yeah, they definitely do. I can tell you know your Dragon Ball history and stuff for sure. This really sucks because there is no there's no hell in the game, and it would be cool. I want to put Janemba on Planet Namek. That seems fun. Innocent Assault seems interesting. Oh, I know what fight I'm gonna do. Yeah. Fat Majin Buu versus Fat Janemba. All right, let's see. This is one of the funner giant characters to play with. Janemba. Janemba. Oh my gosh. Janemba. All right, let's do Majin Buu as the opponent here. Fat Majin Buu. I wonder if they're gonna have a interaction. Oh man, gosh. Oh, my voice is shot from all this yelling. Woohoo! Majin Buu! Oh man, my voice is shot, y'all. Majin Buu! I cannot even do the voice. I was doing it earlier, but oh man, yeah, I can't do these high pitched voices. Buu! Majin Buu! Oh man, yeah, that's what happens when you're doing all these voices, these heavy voices. My voice is shot. Alrighty, so there we go on that. Majin Buu! Oh my gosh, doing high pitched voices like this is really great. Majin Buu! Bow wow wow wow! Majin Oh my gosh, yeah. This is the voice. This is the effects of doing these voices because of all those yells is Broly. That's why I can't do a whole giant roster. I got to split this stuff up and try to do these voices, man. Oh my gosh. Oh, let's see. Danje in the chat says, it surprises me that I can think of stuff like this while Toei has a hard time trying to come up with something simple as the ideas that I just laid out. Yeah, that'd be Dragon Ball in a nutshell right there. There are certain things that Dragon Ball's not that complicated. There's certain little quick things you can explain in one sentences and they don't do it. It is what it is, man. That is the thing. I guess that's why you hear the term head canon so much in Dragon Ball, is because a lot of us, the hardcore fans that care so much about this stuff, we can think of really 1-2 sentences that will explain something, and meanwhile from the official producers, we don't get much anything and stuff like that. But yeah, it is what it is. Red Dog, thanks for joining the chat, says, who is your favorite Dragon Ball Z character? Oh, I answered this earlier. It is Son Goku. Yep, right there, as you guys can see in the in there, Son Goku right there, my favorite all time. It's in my name, SonGoshuaku. So yeah, thanks for joining the chat. Feel free to share your favorite character, because like I said, I love hearing from Dragon Ball fans and interacting. That's why I enjoy doing these live streams. All right, so the idea here is Janemba. He's a character, Janemba is a character that really much only just says Janemba. And you probably think, oh, easy stuff, just say Janemba, Janemba. But no, it's just gonna be, Janemba, Janemba. Like, no, that's not gonna be that. You gotta know how to emote. Janemba, 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 Janemba. So you got to know how to emote and everything. I'm glad Janemba doesn't have a high-pitched voice, because I'd be shocked. My voice would be shot for this stuff. Yeah, no characters have high-pitched voices coming up, so that's gonna be good. All right, here we go. Janemba. Let's see what this one's gonna be like. Back in the voice acting mode.
The OG Fat Demon versus the rip-off Fat Demon, aka Janemba. Fat Janemba versus Fat Majin Buu. Battle of the Fatsos NZ.
Janemba, 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 ooh, ooh, Janemba, 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 ooh, oh, Janemba, 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 ooh, ooh, Janemba, ooh, Janemba, ooh. Oh, Janemba! Janemba, Janemba, Janemba! Oh, Janemba, Janemba, Janemba! Janemba, Janemba! Janemba! Janemba, 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 Janemba! Ooh! Ooh! Janemba! Janemba, 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 Janemba! Ooh, Janemba! Ooh! Janemba, 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 Janemba! Janemba, Janemba, Janemba,
Janemba. 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 Ooh. Janemba. 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 Ooh. Janemba. 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 Oh. Oh. Janemba. 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 That's all there is to Janemba. That's really kind of like that like horse type of voice. Man, very slow and sluggish, as typically per usual tends to be the case for these giant characters. But overall, I love the grab, very much detail. I love the fight between him and Son Goku, and that forces him to go SS3. Like, man, and how Goku gets so brutal. Love it. Like, his playful personality was such a great match for Son Goku before he goes serious in SS3. I love that form, that line that Goku does when he goes SS3, and he's all like, "You may appear to be innocent, but you're deadly." Man, and Goku brutalized that man, that Janemba, you know, almost was feeling sorry for him, but then had to realize, oh, he's built from evil. Yeah, that was good. The ultimate was sick. Whoa! The ultimate looked fantastic. I was not expecting them to go in the detail where you see the inside dimension. I think that's what they did when they could like break through the dimensions and stuff. So that was fantastic. I did not expect that. That was a cool looking for his ultimate. So playing as Janemba for the first time, that was fantastic. Because I remember I did enjoy the way it was in Tenkaichi 2 and 3 and stuff, and seeing it like bounce back. But they were awesome with the camera angles and then the stomp. Like, love the finish. That was awesome. So great job overall to what they did as Fat Janemba, and I'm looking forward to seeing what we going. And we'll be starting over soon with Super Janemba, one of the coolest designs I think for a Dragon Ball movie villain, one of my favorites. I'll see you in the chat. John's family rejoined. Thanks for coming back in the chat. Don J says, and I would also love if Vegeta's Super Saiyan 3, aka Super Saiyan 3 form, could be brought back into Black Frieza arc from some screen time. Yeah, that'll be interesting. They got that to play around with. Might as well. I'm hoping we'll see that in these new remakes of Super. Bring SS3 Vegeta, because hey, it is a Toriyama official design and character, and you can easily wrap it in. Dragon Ball Super makes it very clear why SS3 is not just a good usable form, given that they now have the God forms. But why not bring it back if you need that extra power? I would love to see that, definitely. And might as well, let's honor that. Toriyama made it a part of the story, so hey, let it be honored. All right, I'll be right back, guys. All right, we are back. So, see what we got going on in the chat. Let's see, another thing. Don J says, another thing I really want is Frost from Universe 6 to temporarily gain alliance with Universe 7 to get revenge on Frieza after he betrayed him in the Tournament of Power. Will they really trust Frost though? That's the thing. Yeah, that dude is a lot more sneakier than Frieza. Like, Frieza's just flat out in your face. I'm here to destroy the entire universe and take you monkeys down. Ha 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 ha. Versus Frost is like, I'm good, guys. I'm good. Let me go ahead and cut this little deal in the back and everything, and I'm gonna stab him right in the back. Like, at least they know Frieza's gonna be straight up with them. That's for sure. We saw that at the end of the Tournament of Power, which is what I really loved about Goku and Frieza teaming up. Frost, you can't trust that mother effer as far as you can toss him and everything. But definitely, I would like to see Frost and eventually how he might want to plan to get back at Frieza. So yeah, I really want to see more of the universes explored in Dragon Ball, and it is a shame that I would have always loved to see what did Toriyama have in store, like for all the other universes, like what would he have done? And unfortunately, we won't get to see that. So hopefully Toyotaro does a good job of representing what is to come, because there's so much lore that Dragon Ball Super opened with those multiple universes, especially Universe 6, and we never got to explore them and stuff yet, or have yet to explore them. Let's see what else we got. I would like to see Frost from Universe 6 gain a silver form similar to Frieza, golden form or something, or gain a form with spikes and needles, since he was exposed as a cheater. Yep, yeah, he's always was on that cheating. Yeah, it's interesting if Frost will discover some new forms. That'd be interesting to see. And maybe he can somewhat gain redemption since he helped in the Tournament of Power, and maybe he secretly trained to get stronger to go against Frieza again, just to even put up more of a fight. Yeah, I would love to see Frost train. I would love to see more of the Universe 6 characters, especially Jiren and everything. So there's definitely a lot that I would say Toriyama left for where Toyotaro can pick things right up and stuff in future material for Dragon Ball Super for sure. Excuse me, my throat. Even all this voice acting. I just had some tea, in fact, and everything. Hopefully that make my voice. Can I do the Majin Buu voice and see? Majin Buu! A little bit, it's a little better, but I can't get my voice up high pitch. It's shot today. But let's go ahead back. Don J 214 says, even if he did lose, he was able to get some hits on Frieza. Yeah, I think he did, right? I remember in the Tournament of Power, they both went to the big powered up form, and Frieza basically made a mockery of him for going to that bigger giant form that we never see again in his battle with Goku, after his battle with Goku on Namek, when he went full 100% full power. Yeah, so yeah, we got some of his most iconic lines. You will die by my hand, like in that form. Yeah, so yeah, that was good stuff. All right, we're gonna move on back to the voice acting portion of the live stream. Super Janemba. All right, I'm gonna go back to the first demon realm for this. I want something that sounds hellish. Let's go with Malice. Why not? All right. Yeah, I remember, man, back when I was like 10 years old, long before movie 12 got released in America, I was looking up images of Janemba and Gogeta, and I just thought, oh my gosh, this form looks so cool. I cannot wait to see movie 12. I didn't get to see it until I was a teenager by the time they released it in America, but yeah, Janemba's form just looks so cool and awesome. So I was glad to see this form. Yeah, I just wish they, man, it is crazy to me. Tenkaichi 3 and I think Raging Blast 2 as well, they actually have, it's even in the intro, they actually have the hell battlefield that Janemba fights in, and it's not in the movie. Man, that's just crazy. Crazy. All right, who we want to do Super Janemba's form against? Oh yeah, that would be really cool, right? Let's put him up against Gotenks. I wonder what he says if he goes up against Gotenks. That'd be pretty cool. Nice. We'll do yeah, we'll put him up against Gotenks here. See how he reacts to a different fusion.
This'll be over quick.
There we go. Makes sense. So let's see what this is gonna be all like. All right, so Janemba's a lot of just he talks in a deeper, he has like a deeper voice like this, but he talks a lot more like it's just a lot of grunting and yelling. So yeah, let's get ready for this one. The amount of bottles of water I go through, guys, is insane. Just to show you guys, I'm already through 4 bottles of water. 4 bottles of water, just going through all these and everything and stuff like that. And then got another 2 set of full bottles of water and everything. Yeah, going through, yeah, definitely since doing the voice acting live streams, I go through so much water on these. It is crazy. All right, let's get to the voice acting portion. Janemba. Janemba versus Gotenks Super Saiyan 3.
I'll knock you out in no time flat.
All right, that's pretty much all there is to Janemba, Super Janemba. I really love the attention to detail on the teleportation. So I noticed when you teleport behind him, you actually see him disperse in the exact way it was in the movie, which I always love. And I think that was like hand-drawn animation. Fantastic. Animation movie 12, it just still holds up. That movie is like 30, at this point in 2026, I think that movie is about 31 years old, and over 3 decades later, it still holds up. Because yeah, if you've been around for over 30 years, you've officially been on the planet for 1 billion seconds, I think, or close to it. So yeah, that movie's over 1 billion seconds old right now. But man, the animation, the screenshot, like that's on point. Like that's an iconic angle for Janemba. So I love the detail in the teleportation. That's really cool. As far as the techniques, they look nice and fancy. The finish though, man, oh wow, the way he like shoots the sword, and you see they take the camera and zoom out, and you can see where there's like the delay where the energy attacks come and slash up the character. That was really awesome. And then you see where he like puts his sword in the air, and I love that angle. It's just like in the anime, in the movie when he beat Goku. I love this fight between him and Goku in the movie. Fantastic. I enjoyed it. The ultimate looked awesome and sick. There may have been some more weight to the actual blows themselves with the sword in the previous early Tenkaichi games, and probably even in the Raging Blast 2 game. I didn't see his ultimate in Raging Blast 2, so I don't know, but yeah, it looks sick, man. It's really cool. So I enjoyed definitely playing as Janemba and stuff like that. So time to see what the transformation. Hopefully they do a great job on the transformation sequence for sure. All right, see, Donjay 214 says, I wish there were more human, let me see where to go. Yeah, okay. He says, and what if Frieza found out about the planet full of Saiyajins in Universe 6? It would burn his soul so bad. It would be like destroying Planet Vegeta all over again. You mean there's a whole nother race of monkeys? Monkeys that exist and they were never destroyed? I knew that Frost was going ahead and running a sloppy shop. That'd probably be something that he would say about it. Let's see here. Let's see. And what if Frieza? Yeah. He says, I wish there were more human villains in Dragon Ball as much as aliens and demons. Well, we had them in OG Dragon Ball, but once they took once the human heroes took a backseat to the story, so did human villains. Because hey, who's gonna take them seriously? I mean, we still got some human villains like we do in Dragon Ball Super Superhero, but hey, you can't take them seriously, right? Let's see. He also says, what if the Red Ribbon Army created super soldiers to fight the Z fighters using cybernetics or tech that absorbs ki just to even get a chance to fight Goku and Vegeta? Pretty much kind of like what Dr. Mew and Dr. Gero, aka Dr. Gero, did with Super 17. Kind of sounds a lot like that. And Donjay says it would be similar to Lex Luthor fighting Superman, but it would not be androids fighting. It would be tech enhanced humans with full control. Take your word for it. Like I said, I don't earlier in the stream, I don't keep up with like DC, Marvel, and Marvel comics and stuff like that, so I've always been super casual about it. But yeah, I mean, like I said, you've been putting out some great ideas in the stream all night, and these are things that I would love to see Toyotaro definitely explore when it comes to Dragon Ball for sure. So yeah, good stuff, man. Now let's see our next one. We're gonna see we're gonna explore the transformations. Let's see here. We got Immortal divine. Why not? Let's do that. Yeah, I might as well go ahead and do what they did on Budokai Tenkaichi 1, aka the very first sparking. They used what was it? The Room of Spirit and Time. Why not? All right, and we're gonna go ahead and put this form of Janemba. Up against, why not, Kid Buu. Where are we at, Kid Buu? Seeing Janemba up against Goma would be something. I'm pretty sure Goma's way stronger with that third eye. Let's see here. Where are we at? Boo. This character select screen always gets me. Imagine a conversation between these two. Y'all just imagine they're just sitting there having a conversation with tea and crumpets or something like that. Weirdest conversation in Dragon Ball history. Well, that's exactly what it would be like. A conversation between James Earl Jones, the late great James Earl Jones, and Morgan Freeman. It definitely would not be.
And now, it is a battle between two of the coolest Dragon Ball villains with the most vocabulary challenge of all time. Yes, these two are very vocabulary challenged. Begin! Such an eloquent conversation.
I just realized, guys, I'm supposed to see what the transformations are looking like, so I need to actually go ahead and look at the let me do the transformations. Here we go. Boom, there we go. That's what I gotta see. Yeah, the Janemba. That's the Janemba form I'm gonna be putting them against. Alrighty, there we go. Now we'll go ahead and start over and do the actual battle here. All right.
Janemba versus Majin Buu.
Janemba! Janemba!
Janemba! Janemba! Janemba! Janemba! Janemba! Janemba! Janemba! Janemba! Janemba! Janemba! Janemba! Janemba! Janemba!
All right, there you go. I did both Janembas, Fat Janemba and Super Janemba. Woo! The transformation looked fantastic. Absolutely on point. Love how he dispersed it after, like, when Goku SS3 destroyed him, and you had the little, you know, clay looking gloppy, you know, just goes in, and then he goes from the yellow and turns into the red. And they were on point with the angle where basically Janemba was just looking. The only thing that would have made it better, and maybe hopefully they'll enhance this with future updates, is if they would have given him that shadow lighting presence, because that looks so ominous in the original movie 12, in DBZ movie 12. Man, it gave me chills when I first saw him going up against SS3 Goku like that. They were on point. Presentation of Janemba was really good. Very well done. You know, I do feel like I'm playing the character, and you're really experiencing what it's like to play the character in the movie. So overall, fantastic job they did with Janemba. On point, absolutely on freaking point for sure, definitely. So I really dug that. That was cool. That ultimate was great to see and everything. I really love I was able to finish off with the teleportation when he came toward me, and you see me disperse, you know, the way they do his teleportation, and then I come back with the way he reforms into his body, because it always looks like a Rubik's Cube. That's what it always reminded me of. Like, it's like he disperses in this Rubik's Cube manner and then reforms back with this Rubik's Cube, and then boom, he gets in their form. Love it, man. Love it, love it, love it. Absolutely. Let's see, we got some new in the chat here. All right, Don J says all right, we did that already. It would be similar to, oh no, we did that one. Oh no, yeah, you said it was similar to Superman. Oh no. All right. Oak says, you look like a dreamy bull, not gonna lie. No idea who that is, but that would be like Son Goku going like, hey, is he really strong or something? I don't know. No idea who that is, but hey, thank you for coming in the chat and keeping the engagement and adding some watch time and all that stuff and everything and stuff like that. But yeah, if he's not relevant to the world of Dragon Ball, then Yay. Donjay says, if Kuriza was canon in the story, what if Oob, supposedly being in the future protector of Earth, gets to fight Frieza's son, since Goku is not around or something happens where Goku and Vegeta are not there? So Kuriza taking on Oob. Yeah, you know, I wouldn't mind seeing Oob become the new face of Dragon Ball for a next generation, since that's where Toriyama left it in the original manga. So yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing that at all. Donjay says maybe Gohan or Goten and Trunks and Pan are the few left to fight Kuriza. Interesting, though. I gotta be honest. I don't think Toyotaro is gonna put that much attention into Kuriza. I really highly doubt it. It's such a niche thing when it comes to Dragon Ball. Only those that played Budokai 2 outside of the U.S. Are going to be familiar with him, and then fans, you know, probably like ourselves and everything, if you're in the US or not, we found out, had to go on the internet and find out about it, like, oh wait a minute, there's more to Budokai 2 than meets the eye. So yeah, if I remember, doesn't Kuriza, he has in Budokai 2, his death beam is literally his face, so that was pretty cool. But yeah, we never got the blade and everything. Donjay says also maybe Gohan or Goten and Trunks and Pan are the few left to fight Kuriza. Yeah, it'd be cool, but yeah, I don't think they're gonna put that much attention into Kuriza. It'd be, like I said, it'd be a nice little Easter egg, but yeah. Next up, we're gonna have Tapion. All right, some actual characters. I'm gonna know who I'm gonna put him up against. Trunks, right? But I'll be right back, guys. All right, we are back. By the way, guys, I should have mentioned there's a new Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3 trailer, or demo trailer, I think, that dropped today. So when I'm done with all the characters, I will be reacting live on stream for the first time and seeing what that is all about. So yeah, that'll be interesting to see what we got going on there. All righty, we're gonna continue on with our voice acting live stream here. All right, so next up we got Tapion. I love Tapion's design. He always yeah, Toriyama was on point with his design. It always felt something like out of Chrono Trigger or Dragon Quest and everything. Not that I played those games and stuff like that, but I know Toriyama did the designs, and I did love the artwork that Toriyama did for those games. And yeah, Tapion was just really cool. I love movie 13, man. Dragon Ball Z movie 13. Because all those other Dragon Ball movies, they felt like yeah, the thing is, they all felt like they were trying to make a movie. It just felt like most of the movies were simple formula. Bad guy shows up with his henchmen. The henchmen fight Goku's friends. The henchmen get done in by Goku, and then the big bad shows up, beats the crap out of Goku for like 15-20 minutes. Goku gets some impossible comeback win, and there you go. That was a formula for a lot of Dragon Ball movies, and I mean, it worked. It was cool, but here I love that in movie 13 they actually go ahead and find some way to actually build a story, build a great backstory, build a relationship that was very brotherly between Tapion and Trunks. So I really did enjoy the movie. And we got a kaiju, right, with Hirudegarn. So here you go. So I'm thinking his ultimate should work against giants. So why not put him up? I know, yeah, let's put him up against Baby. That would be cool. Let's try the Cell games. Yeah. Let's do the nighttime Cell games. That'll be good. But actually, I'd rather put him up against Trunks, though. So let's see that. I'm pretty sure his attack works on giants, though. Tapion. I'm more interested to see what his interaction would be like with them. First time playing Tapion in this game, man. Love his design.
I'll fight with my life on the line.
Yeah, I always wonder who did the I don't think I ever looked into it. Let me look at my notes here in the cast. Who did the voice acting as Tapion? Let's see here what we got. The voice acting cast. Let's see here. Let's see. Where is my notes for this? There we go. So Tapion in the Japanese version, because I did watch the Japanese version first. It's been a while since I've seen the movie. Hiroyuki and Jason Labarich is who does the okay, he does it. Yeah, he always did a great job as Tapion. Absolutely killed it as Tapion for sure. Don J says, which villains are your favorite from the shows and movies in GT? So like all of the series, I'm assuming you're talking about from like each portion. If we're going there in OG Dragon Ball, it's definitely villains. You know, I probably would have wanted to say Piccolo Daimo, but really love Tao Pai Pai for sure. Yeah, it's probably gonna be somewhere between either Piccolo Daimo or Tao Pai Pai. For Dragon Ball Z, it's Kid Buu. For Dragon Ball GT, it's definitely got to be Baby. And even though I do really dig, was it Li Shinlong or X Li Shinlong, aka Sin Shenron, Omega Shenron, but definitely Baby. In Dragon Ball Super, I mean, they only gave us Goku Black, but oh, you know, it's because I've read the manga. Moro, definitely Moro, yeah. And then let's see, you said, which is your favorite villains or your favorite from the shows and the movies? For the movies, I'm gonna go with oh man, who's my favorite movie villain? Oh boy. You know, that is a dude, you stumped me on that one. See, I really like Janemba, but I like more so his movie, but I mean, character wise, yeah. Janemba is so good though, even though he doesn't say much, he really is such a great, fascinating character concept. Broly in movie 8 was really good. I'm trying to think though, who else would I consider? Cooler was good. Man, in the movies, I think I would go with, it's got to be some combination of Cooler. You know, you stopped me on that one. I'm not sure. Yeah, I never thought about it. I like Broly for the personality. I like Cooler, but I mean his form. But yeah, Broly even more so. Movie 8 Broly is got to be up there. It's got to be maybe between movie 8 Broly or Janemba. Janemba is such a great, interesting concept, though. I might like Janemba. It's gonna be either Broly or Janemba if I had to think about it. But yeah, good question. Yeah, feel free to name off yours. Would love to read it out. All right, but we're gonna go ahead and get to the voice acting portion. So for Tapion, he's a more natural voice. So I expect more something like this. This will be more of the form. Yes, you'll see how my sword ends up going ahead and becoming a part of Trunks. One of the tools that Trunks would use to defeat Frieza once and for all. That's kind of like what I would do, just a little voice like that. All right, and we're gonna put him up against, let's go with Super Trunks. Let's go all the way here. Super version of Trunks. I wonder what interaction he's gonna get from this. Oh yeah, let's get this form, Trunks going.
I will change the future.
Oh, look at that. They got two different swords here. Okay. There we go.
I can tell you're quite skilled with that blade.
It'd be my honor to fight you.
Hold on, we're gonna have to start this over again because I think it looks like it's out of sync. Give me one moment, guys. All right, I think we're back, guys. Yeah, there was some out of sync issues going on there, so let's retry this one again.
You. I can tell you're quite skilled with that blade.
It'd be my honor to fight you.
And so this is Trunks. I see. Man, oh wow, these developers really have a lot of love for me. Look at these combos, fancy. Whoa, he's pinballing me. Pinball-palling me. All right, not bad indeed at all. Let's go. I'm proud to see the warrior you've become, Trunks. You're much stronger than I ever thought you could be possibly. There we go. Good as I would expect. I always valued our time together, Trunks. But one thing that I never understood, and I've got to be crucial with you. That story about how you got my sword because I gave it to you as a kid and you were able to defeat Frieza, that was quite a lot of bull. I just never understood. What they were trying to imply in the movie and then showing earlier footage just never made sense at all. Come on, let's see what you've got. There we go with my sword. Let's go. Come on. Let's see what we've got here. Got you there, Trunks. Come on, no, come on. Oh! Okay, I guess I gotta really get locked in on this.
Mom, Father, and you too, Gohan. I've finally done it.
Is it just me, or does this version of Trunks act like I don't know exists? He acts like I don't even exist. He doesn't remember our time. We fought Hirudegarn. All right, let's see what we can do here. There we go. Yeah, but I'm not sure what the writers were trying to convey. Frieza was already defeated when I gave you my sword. So how in the world could I give you my sword and then 7 years later, or 7 years after you've defeated Frieza, or what, 15 years probably at that point, how in the world does that even happen? I'm not sure what they were trying to convey. Come on. So we both got swords. Can we do some sword fighting? That would be cool. Come on. Let's see. What do we got here? Let's go. Got him there. Oh no. How did he get me? Come on. There we go. Come on. Let's go. All right. Got him there. No.
Oh, he got me again.
Mom? Father?
Clearly, he's a lot more stronger. Way stronger than that Hirudegarn. It's crazy to think that that little boy is what has grown up to become this strong. He's far stronger than Goku was at Super Saiyan 3. And that's what did Hirudegarn in. What's that blue aura that's within his golden aura? Rumor has it was never really thoroughly explained and was just called rage. Let's see. No. Let's go. We're in a fight, guys. Let's go. Haha. Let's go, Trunks. Let's go. All right. Maybe I can do some setting up on this one. Okay. Come on. Oh boy. This one's intense. Man. Come on. Whoa. Would see a grab, but I don't got much health left. Let's see what I can do. All right, let's see how can I do this. No, 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 no. Oh, I was not trying to do that. Oh. Trunks is super tough in this game.
Father, and you too.
What's one of the really good things that I do enjoy, though, hearing is that fans actually out there think that I have one of the better Dragon Ball Z movies. It actually had some emotional depth to it. Me and Trunks actually bonding like brothers. Me having a reason for why I wanted to beat Hirudegarn. And that is all I can definitely say is much better. Come on. There we go. I can do some nice setups too, Trunks. Come on. No, let's go. We're getting intense into this, Trunks. Let's go. All right, come on, Trunks. No. Didn't have enough ki to get out of there. Come on.
Trunks. How in the world did that not land? Come on. There we go.
What now? Got it.
Got him. Slashed him up good there. And now we're going to finish this.
My strength be a shield for all of us.
Nope.
Fight with my life on the line.
Boom. Got him there.
Save this world.
Ho, ho, ho.
You off.
Got him.
Nice try, but you still have work to do.
I have to say, I think the developers did a tremendous job. They clearly favor Trunks far more than me. But wow, what a battle. What a incredible power. But overall, I have to say the developers did a good job. I think with my more flashier combos and the ultimate awe-inspiring. Can't wait to see. Hopefully it works on Giants. But yeah. Playing this mainly makes me understand just how far Trunks has come, and I'm glad to see it. It means my time with him in movie 13 wasn't in vain. All right, that was intense. Wow. Oh man. Gosh, I gotta learn. That's the reason why I don't play online, because if the computer can kick my butt like this, man, I'm like, I couldn't imagine what I could do against movie characters. Overall, yeah, Tapion was pretty flashy and everything, but setting him up against future Trunks was quite something, man. The ultimate looked awesome though. It was flashy, and the hits, man, that was fantastic. And then boom, the giant, the big slash at the end, that was awesome. More than what I remember in Tenkaichi 3, because I think he did like a few towards the screen, like and then they show that cool angle where he goes up against giants and then boom, slashes them in half. That's really awesome. I'm curious though, would this work on giants? So I'm gonna take a look right quick. I'm just gonna do one little quick battle setup. I just want to see if it works on giants. Let's see. I'll just choose for the sake of it, Baby Vegeta. Or why not? Let's do Giant Piccolo.
I'll take it from here.
Just want to see if this works on giants like it did in Tenkaichi 3. The massive size difference.
I challenge you.
Oh, look at the detail. Love the detail in the Cell games, how you can see the crack in the sky. That's really awesome.
Take this.
Man, I wasn't letting any of that on them. Wow, Piccolo, Orange Piccolo looks actually like he's bigger in this game. Oh. All right, let's see. Oh man, look how the damage on the Cell games. Here we go. Oh, did we not? We ran over his head? Okay. Because yeah, I know this worked in Tenkaichi 3. Was Tapion even in Raging Blast 2? I don't even remember.
I'll I'll
right.
fight with my life on the line.
There we go.
Save this world.
Nice.
I'll finish you off.
Oh, so it's a different animation if you use it on a giant. Okay, I didn't. All right, so that's oh, okay. So when you use it on a giant, he just slashes through them and that's it. But when you put him up against an actual main character, it's a different cutscene animation. Okay, so I didn't expect that. So they have two types when you do it. So yeah, that was interesting. Be right back, guys. All right, guys, we are back, and next one will be our final one, Hirudegarn, which is going to be a lot of grunting noises and stuff like that. So it means go, and I'll have to use a pitch effect, so like. So yeah, I'll have to be doing a lot of that for Hirudegarn. Before we finish off there, let's look and get caught up on some of these chats. Let's see. Don J says, what do you think of Goma from Dragon Ball Daima? Oh, that reminds me. Yeah, I guess Daima now counts here, but he's the only villain for the most part. I mean, yeah, I mean, I guess he stands out, right? I guess of Dragon Ball Daima, he's better than the other villains. Had Dr. Arensu ended up being like a villain, she was clearly, I thought, the most interesting of the three with her. And I don't even remember what was it Degetsu? Yeah, Degetsu. Like, go ahead. As far as Goma, in short, he is a villain that you just couldn't take seriously, and the way he was presented with just the third eye being the only reason why his power, he really fell short of the glory, I thought, to Frieza, Cell, and Boo and villains of the past. And yeah, I mean, he's funny, but at the same time, it's just like, yeah, that's the thing about Goma. He couldn't take him serious, and the thing that did make him get taken serious is like, really? Yeah. But in late 2024 and early 2025, I did a huge plethora of Dragon Ball Daima content. So I will highly recommend, I should have a Dragon Ball Daima playlist on here. You can check out my whole Dragon Ball Daima thoughts and reviews on that if you want to see back in real time, week to week, what I was thinking about it. But yeah, that's basically what I had all my thoughts in Goma there and stuff like that. Don J says, Tapion is the Dragon Ball version of Link from Zelda. Could see that. Yeah, I definitely could see that. Don J says, I can't wait to play Supreme Kai in the Neo version of Sparking Zero, and I hope they bring back Hachiyak. Pretty sure Hachiyak will probably find his way eventually in DLC. They brought him back for Xenoverse 2. For Xenoverse 2, no. They brought him back for Raging Blast 2, so yeah. Definitely, yeah, I'm looking forward to playing as the East Kyle Shin and Nahadre, as we found out in Dragon Ball Daima. That's his name and stuff like that. So yeah, and hopefully they make the Supreme Kai a lot cooler in the game than he is in the actual anime, and we can hopefully fuse with Kibito as well too. We'll love to see that. I always felt like Tapion was like somewhat inspired from the Supreme Kai, just like Hoi is inspired by Babidi, and Hirudegarn, he's pretty original. Like bringing him back was similar to the Majin Buu, but he was a complete whole kaiju, and that's what made that stand out. So that was really good to see. Donjay says Tapion is one of those characters you have to master to use him properly in most fights. I see. Yeah, like I was like, oh, okay, yeah, you have to practice with him for sure. I definitely felt that when I jumped right in. It's like, oh, okay, how does that work? So yeah, when I'm done experimenting with these characters and seeing just what it's like playing with them as the first time and seeing their signature and ultimate text, it'll be definitely interesting to revisit some of these characters and see what it's like and everything, and how to try and chain combos together and stuff like that. Maybe I'll make a live stream where I'm just practicing and stuff. I don't know how entertaining it will be, because I'm just going to be maximizing hours to build up watch time here on YouTube to become monetized, but at least that way I can interact with you all in the chat and stuff like that as I learn how to play this game a little bit more efficiently and stuff like that, and things of that nature. All right, so Hirudegarn. Let's see, where would I like to have Hirudegarn? Let's try, yeah, City Ruins is where he is, he pretty much was, but I'm gonna go with Tournament of Power. Imagine having that big old thing in the Tournament of Power. All right. I'll be using Ultimate Fusion on there. This will be the last of the voice acting, but we're still going to have him putting Gogeta up here soon. Let's see here. Let's go with that one. No, let's do. Strangely evil. Realm of the Gods. Yeah, we'll do that. And we'll do that in Tournament of Power. Okay, Hirudegarn. Let's see what we got here. Another sluggish character, I'm pretty sure. Always love Hirudegarn's forms. I hope eventually we can transform and play his first character. He blends in very well with the Tournament of Power, I'll say that. Let's put him up against, you know what? Omega Shenron. There we go. Let's do it. Yeah. The last DBZ movie character villain versus the last Dragon Ball GT villain. Yeah, for the longest time, man. They were the last two of the DBZ movies, last of the GT for the longest time throughout most of the 90s and going into the 2000s. So yeah, let's go ahead and see what this is. All right, it is time. Hirudegarn. So just a lot of yelling pretty much is what this is gonna be. Here we go. Better get my water for this one. This is gonna be crusher on the throat, man. Because Hirudegarn's not just it's yeah. All right, here we go. The final villain of the Dragon Ball Z movies from the 90s versus the final villain of Dragon... Oh my gosh, this is what happens when you do voiceovers for nearly over 3 hours. Your voice will crack. Let's try that again. Dragon Ball GT. The final villain of Dragon Ball GT from the 90s. Begin!
With this new power, I will be your final opponent.
And I am so glad that was the last one for the voice acting portion, because that took it out of my voice. Oh my gosh, them grars. Yeah, he does jack crap when trying to combo and fight hand to hand with Omega Shenron. Like, oh man. But he's got a lot of wide range, it looks like, on his signature attacks. And yeah, he did always have one of the best explosions back, powerful explosions, you know, in Dragon Ball Budokai Tenkaichi Z, Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 3, aka Sparking Meteor. And his ultimate, that was really cool. I love how when you do the blast, Omega Shenron's eyes was already in the back of his head, like, oh, and then boom, he gets destroyed. Right? That was funny to see that. And you see the terror and the fear when he unleashes his fire and all that stuff. Yeah, overall, Hirudegarn's signature and ultimate attacks look great. I just hope that eventually we can play as his first form, because that first form with the skull and everything looked really cool, and he transforms into this more moth-looking demon creature. Like, yeah, that design was awesome. Like, the way Hirudegarn is just designed as a kaiju, good stuff. Very sluggish like most villains in the game and stuff like that. I like his grab attack, and he utilizes his tail, but yeah, pretty much on point and stuff there. So that's how we had that and everything. All right, let's lose it going for the chat. Let's check in the chat. Don J says, since they have not announced any more news about Sparking Neo, I wonder how many more characters will be advertised and how far along they are. I hope they announce new characters soon. Yeah, they must have been working really hard on it, because they haven't said much and everything, when we know there are still a few more characters left to be added. So I'm in the same boat as you, just like everybody else has been anticipating, waiting for this, but hopefully it's all good, because like I said, this DLC is very important for the longevity of this game. This DLC has to succeed. They have to prove with this DLC that they can keep this game you know, fresh for a long time to come. Dips has already proven that, obviously, with Xenoverse, that they were able to give a decade long you know, enough content to keep this game popular for a decade, to where we're getting the last chapter. I'm not playing Xenoverse 2, but I did check out that trailer as I did last week on the stream, and I got it as a standalone video. This DLC is crucial for Spike to prove that they can keep Sparking Zero strong for years to come, and that's what this DLC is gonna have to prove for sure. Alrighty, and now it is Gogeta. So yeah, I could do, you know, Goku, Vegeta, and try to do Gogeta's voice, but obviously that's not gonna work. It takes two characters in post-production, so just gonna basically doing live reaction now and everything in my normal voice, authentically. So let's see what we got for Gogeta overall and see how that works. Let's do Ultimate Fusion. Let's see where we go. Right, there should be a move called Ultimate Fusion. There it is, right? This is it right here. Yep, there we go. OG Gogeta. But I'm curious to see what's it like when he fights other Cell. So let's go. Let's go daytime cloudy here. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Should be interesting to see here. Gogeta. I always love his ultimates. Gogeta, that is. There we go. OG Gogeta. Oh, can we play as Gogeta alive? Yes, we can. A ring. Yeah, so you can play with Gogeta is not dead. Alive Gogeta. I'm interested to see that. Yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, so Stardust Breaker. Yes. Ah, man. I can't wait to see how they do this because that's always awesome. Yeah, that is always awesome. And I'm going to put him up against the very version that fought Gogeta. That would be cool. Put him up against this version of Gotenks. They match this version right here. Yeah. Very interested to see how he would have fared against this one. I mean, I'm pretty sure he would have whipped the crap out of this Super Boo for sure. The strongest form of Boo. All right, here we go. Gonna be reacting first time ever, playing as Gogeta Dragon Ball Z.
Super Boo Ultimate Gohan Exorb versus Super Gogeta from Dragon Ball Z. Begin.
You're not Vegito.
So, this isn't the fusion of Goku and Vegeta that you're used to.
I love that interaction. Nice. Okay.
You fell for it.
Man, we're all over the place. Okay. Nice Big Bang Kamehameha. Okay, that's pretty cool.
Look like you do. What magnificent power! Super! It's no
All right, nice. His defense seems really good. Nice. The knees. Oh, what's this? Oh, snap. I wonder what that was going to be like. Let's see what we got here. Oh, snap. What's this? Oh, nice. That seems cool.
Oh, there's no shame in losing to me.
I am the one who will destroy you.
Nice.
That's how
These look so sick. Okay. There we go. Let's see it. Oh, nice, nice. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, here we go. Nice, nice.
What? Is that all you've got?
Ultimate looks sick, man. I felt like I was back to watching movie 12. I was like, I know all those combos where he goes flying right there, like, and you see the body go like, and then I love the teleportation behind in the knee. No, he does the actual turn around with the knee, and then boom, boom, right into the back of the neck, and then does the feet flip up basically right into the chin, and I was like, oh, here we go. With the camera starts panning for the Stardust Breaker, throws it, and I love it here. Impossible! Boom! Man, sick. They did an awesome job on the ultimate. So the signature is like a smaller version of that. I love how he basically they do the camera zoom in on his face, and then he like basically he stands in that position and moves so quickly. It looks like he's just in a stagnant position. That's exactly how it was in the actual movie. And then seeing that ultimate, man, fantastic. They upped it with the speed. This was good, and he even does the Big Bang Kamehameha. So that was something that only SS4 Gogeta used. So that was fantastic, man. Gogeta absolutely on point. And now I got to see how this looks during battle for fusion for them. Let's see in the chat. Don J says, I know you say you're not into DC or Marvel Comics, but have you heard of Marvel token made by Arc System Works, the same company who made Dragon Ball Fighters? Yes, I have heard of them and everything. Yeah, they do a fantastic job with fighters and stuff like that. So yeah, very much and everything. I will play that game when it comes out, and it does have anime vibes to the game, which makes it a plus. Nice, nice, nice. Marvel token. It's really good to see. It's very good overall. It's very overall good to see that so much. Hold on, there we go. Okay, my OBS was all macking up there. Sorry about that. Let me move this over here. But I was gonna say, it is very cool to see that there has been so many, it's very cool to see that there's so much that has been, the anime has inspired so much going even into the world of comic books. So it's always good to hear stuff like that and see things. Alrighty, let's see here. I'm gonna go with the power of love. No, let's go with Super Saiyan. Alrighty, so I want to see the fusion. So tag team battle will do. And we'll do this tag team battle. Why not on the land of the Kais again? So we're gonna do in Goku and in Vegeta. Might as well start off with SS1 version of them. So that's in. We want to do this version, yeah.
I'll give it everything I've got.
And then Vegeta. This is the one right here, right? Yep. And
we'll put a halo on this Vegeta. We'll make both Vegeta and Goku dead for this. Boom, there we go. Yep. Let's get that halo on them. Okay. Now, Z and Vegeta and Goku should be able to fuse into Gogeta, right? Transformation. No, I want to do okay. Yeah, I want to see what it looks like in game to fuse with Goku and Vegeta. Yeah, that's the one. Oh, okay, so yeah, you can transform into Gogeta. That's exactly what I want to make sure we can do.
I'll give it everything I've got.
That's cool. Did I? Oh no, okay, that's the base form, right? Okay. Okay, so if I do Vegeta there, how do I bring that up? Customization? No.
I can feel it. The exhilaration on the battlefield.
Yeah, hopefully they can we can transform in that. Let's switch. There we go. All right, and then I would like to put them up against, how about the team of Frieza and Cell? Why not? Nope. I want to do this OGZ Frieza. Okay. Oh, nope.
Why don't we play a little game?
And then there's Cell. Where are we at, Cell? Because that's through 17, 18 to Dro. Am I missing something here? I must have put some sort of there we go. All right, I was like, where the heck is Cell? Oh.
My turn.
There we go. Okay. All right. Be right back, guys. All right, we are back and gonna go ahead and get some more water in here. Let's see. Don J says, what if they gave Goku his Super Saiyan Grade 2 form? What kind of moves do you think he would have? Let's see. I think, didn't Goku go Super Saiyan Grade 3 like Trunks? Yeah, I think he went straight to like the third grade, Grade 3 form. He'd be slow, clunky like Trunks would be. He'd probably still have some Kamehamehas and power moves, and that's about it. That's what I could think of. And obviously, yeah, he didn't even want to fight in that form and stuff. But yeah, I mean, if they start needing to, they start running out of things and forms to add, I guess why not? But yeah, that would probably be something I think would be low on the totem pole for what to add on. More forms and characters we'd probably love to see, but yeah, like I said, they could probably add it. Honestly, I'll tell you, I rather see them add, as I always call it, the orange soda false Super Saiyan form from Lord Slug in movie 4. I'd rather see that version of a new form for Goku in the game. I know it was a complete mistake on their part because they didn't want to wait until Toriyama actually revealed it in the manga. But yeah. But it is so cool in this game that we could play as Goku and Vegeta in their Saiyan armor and hopefully fuse and stuff like that and have the halos. This game's gonna have the best assortment of costumes for sure. All right, let's go ahead and react, see how the transformations are like here.
I'm seething with fury today. Step back or you'll get burned.
Love it. Zoom in on Frieza's butt. Wow.
Now then, how would you like me to kill you?
I still feel like they should have some sort of actual interaction. All right, so I forgot how to flip him in the air and teleport. Oh, he's powering up. 70%, 80%. If I remember, SS Vegeta has a really cool finish. Really cool ultimate. Nice. Oh, that looks so sick.
If an enemy appears before you, fight till the end. The prince of all Saiyan.
Transformations. So, oh, can I not?
Hey, come on, give me a turn. Kamehame.
So hold on. Can you not transform? Oh, that sucks. No, you have to switch it, right? I think you have to switch it, right? Oh, okay. All right. Then I'm doing this battle for no reason. Do you have to be in their base forms? Is that what's going on? You can't, because I know in the in movie 12. In movie 12, I know they did their base forms. The rules are so weird on here for the fusion, so I have to go to base form then? Is that what's going on?
I can feel it. The exhilaration on the back.
Okay, so That's, you have to be in base form in order to transform to them. Okay, I guess that's how that works. Alrighty, let's try this again. You got to be in base form in order for this to work. Alrighty.
I'm going to win this time.
I'm going to win this time. Vegeta.
Now then, how would you like me to kill you? Why, you don't bother!
Don't bother. I do like this soundtrack though. Oh. Let's see what we got here. Okay, come on. Oh yeah, doesn't he have the move where he kills Queequeg? Yeah. Oh, the Big Bang attack. Nice. Is that the best you can do? Ah! Love that. That's hilarious. Is that the... Oh, okay. This is it. Oh, man. That always gets me every time he does that. There we go. Let's see. Can I get him this time? Nice. Okay. So, there we go.
Let's fuse quickly.
Vegeta, let's do this.
First time seeing the fusion here.
Fusion. Ha! I am the one who will destroy you.
Nice. It's like the one in Dragon Ball Super Broly. Love that shot. All right, let's go ahead and get this finisher in. There we go. Love it. Yes, yes. Oh, oh. Is that the best? Ah! That's hilarious, man. He ain't watching nothing. He's dead. About as dead as you're about to be.
Too slow. You won't survive this time. All right.
There we go. There you go.
Survive this time.
Oh. Okay, let's go. All right, let's go.
Now this is what a real battle is all about.
Come on. Oh.
Not bad. What?
Come on.
You won't survive this time.
Okay.
That won't work on me. Too slow. Too slow. Not bad. That's how it is.
All right, let's see what we got here.
Too slow. What?
Oh, dang. I need more help for that.
Nice work.
See if I can get him on this time.
Too slow. Too slow. Not bad. I am the one who will destroy you. What?
Oh, I think I got him this time. Yep. All right, let's finish this off with that ultimate.
You're going down.
All right, see if I can get him. I was trying to set him up with ultimate. Got him. There we go. Glorious to watch every time. Ah, nice.
That's the best you got.
That's awesome, man. It's really cool. I love it, man. The way the fusion does is really cool to see Goku and Vegeta in their Saiyan outfits made from blue Rama, aka Bulma, and seeing them do the fusion, that's fantastic. It's very interesting that for Dragon Ball Z they chose a fusion that looks very similar, the effect that looks very similar to the way it was in Dragon Ball Super Broly, and they don't decide to go ahead and do the Dragon Ball Z one, because I remember once they fused, it was like that sparkle effect that looked a lot like a Stardust Breaker, and yeah, they don't do that. I don't know if maybe they ran out of time and so they just decided to recycle the animation for it. Hopefully they'll fix that a little bit later on just to make it a little bit more accurate for Dragon Ball Z Fusion Gogeta, and then make it more accurate for Dragon Ball Super Broly Gogeta. But yeah, overall that was really good. You feel like you're playing as Gogeta. It's on point, so definitely love playing with him on there and stuff as him. So the developers did a good job on the fusion. Love it. Fantastic job overall, and I think for right now that completes the entire Dragon Ball Z cast. So they definitely went all out on the Dragon Ball Z characters. So now we're gonna be moving soon to the GT and Dragon Ball Super characters. So I'm looking forward to seeing what that's all about. But yeah, this was fun. I definitely enjoyed the presentation of Gogeta. This is one of the coolest Stardust Breakers I've seen, and I really loved it on Budokai 3. So overall, man, fantastic job. They did a good job. Can't say enough praise about it at all. All right, Don J in the chat says they did say in Sparking Neo that there will be new moves coming to the game. Oh yeah, Sparking Limit Breaking Neo. Yeah, definitely there's gonna be some new moves. So I'm looking forward to seeing what other new moves we got. There's a lot to explore for sure. There will be a lot to explore in the DLC. So I'm looking forward to that. All right, but yeah, that completes the roster. So thank you all for hanging in there with me as my voice tried to hang on as much as we could, for sure. All right.
Wonder if there's anybody strong around here.
Let's see what we got here. Gonna go to the video overlay. And we're at the part now where usually the after dark part, basically, with all the voice acting and everything done, because my voice is shot for the day for sure. Let's see what we got here. Sparking Zero, where we are.
Piccolo might be disappointed if I lose. I can't let him down.
Where is that? There it is. Grinding in Q&A.
If Goku uses his full power,
All right.
he'll blow this place to smithereens.
You drunk a lot of bottles of water today, LOL. Yes, I did. 1, 2, 3,
Disappointed if I lose.
4,
Down.
5, 6. 6 bottles. I almost had enough water to summon Shenlong. Yeah, for sure. That's what it's like voice acting for sure. Thank you, Don J, for hanging in there in the chat for all this. So first off, we're gonna see Dragon. I'm gonna have Xenoverse 3's new trailer and reactions to that coming up shortly here.
How goes it?
But come forth.
Oh, hi, Goku.
I would try to do the Dragon Channel and what is that?
Hello there.
Come forth, summon for your dragon. Name your wish.
Oh man, let's see what we got here. All right, summon Purunga.
I can grant you any 3 wishes that are within my power.
I want more money. I want more ability items. Broly's ring. I'm curious, what does Broly's ring do as an item? Let's check it out and see. What does the item Broly's ring do in Sparking Zero? Very curious to see what this does. Man, these character models are so awesome in Sparking Zero. It is one of the most gorgeous looking Dragon Ball games I've ever seen, man. It is just fantastic. Wow.
Broly's Ring is an ability item in Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. What it does, when equipped to a character, it prevents that character from transforming or fusing during battle. No Super Saiyan forms, no fusions like Gogeta or Kefla, etc. It is a self-imposed handicap. It only affects the character it is equipped on. It does not stop your opponent from transforming or fusing. This matches the item's behavior in the older Budokai Tenkaichi 3, where it was used on AI characters to stop them from powering up. The in-game description is somewhat vague, prevents transformations and fusions during battle, which caused early confusion in the community. How to get it: 1. Collect all 7 Namekian Dragon Balls. They drop after battles, with better chances in quick matches like tournaments. 2. Go to the Come Forth menu and summon Purunga. 3. Wish for ability items, then select Broly's Ring. You can also try wishing via Super Shenron with the Super Dragon Balls, but Purunga is generally easier for this. How to equip it: go to Shop and Customize, select a character, and equip it in one of their ability item slots. Important notes and bugs: the item is buggy. Many players report that it disappears after equipping, especially on Broly himself, or causes disconnections in online matches. It cannot be used in episode battles. It's mainly useful for self-handicaps, challenge runs, custom battles, trolling in local multiplayer, e.g. equipping it on player 2, role-playing scenarios. Bottom line, it locks your chosen character out of transformations and fusions. It does not affect the opponent. Use it if you want a pure base form fight or are building a specific custom scenario.
Oh, okay. So I guess if I ever want to do a battle where I only wanted to be base characters, but it feels like the AI does that automatically. They rarely transform, so why not?
What is your second wish?
I want more titles. Yeah, I don't care for the titles because they have no consequence. So yeah, more money. Why not?
What is your third wish?
Don't care for the titles. So yes, more money.
Your wishes have been granted. Farewell.
And there we go. All right. Let's see. I got gifts.
Spend your time doing, Dende?
Take all.
Say hi to Mr. Popo for me.
All right.
Give me a warning next time.
Don J says, "Oh yeah, man, I had a lot of ideas that I wanted to share today. It sucks that it just sucks that the Toei does not think of stuff like this." Yeah, like I said, I would love to see more from the official producers myself as well, but you just get used to it as a Dragon Ball fan and everything. But yeah, like I said, I'm oh man, what the heck? Why is my I haven't moved this down? Okay, on my vertical view here, let me fix that. Not sure if it's important because I'm not going to be using this for any repurposed content. But for those watching in the vertical stream, I'll fix it. There we go. Okay. But yeah, I would love to see. Hopefully, Toyotaro has more for us in store for sure. All right, so coming up soon, we're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna just get my video set here. To view the new trailer.
Does Boo just kind of sleep all the time?
Let's see here what we got.
I've got something to show you.
All right, let's do window capture. Well, actually, let me get it up first. The Xenoverse 3. Holy crap, 436. Wow, that is the largest live stream views I've gotten for Sparking Zero in a good while. Thank you all so much between both chats. That's yeah, that's almost 500 views. Wow, I appreciate the love tonight. Thank you all. That is I am very gracious for that, because yeah, that's gonna help me with the watch time and you know, get this channel being monetized and something that I can make a full time you know, go full time with for sure. So yeah, much thank you all. But let's see here. Bring up the Xenoverse 3 trailer. Let's see here. Yeah, whenever there's breaking news, I do have my podcast live stream set up where I'm looking more at my web camera, where I'm looking at my web camera on my PC screen over here, and then I have my mirrorless camera above my TV here whenever I'm basically doing the gaming stream. But there was some breaking trending Dragon Ball news, and being that this channel covers Dragon Ball, might as well go ahead and view it. So let's take a look. All right, Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3 gameplay, a closer look. Let's see, Bandai Namco Entertainment America introduces Age 1000, a new era featuring original characters and familiar faces. Players customize their personal space. So yeah, okay, figured, okay, that's what it is. It's gonna be a demonstration.
Oh, that's cool. A picture of yourself as a decoration?
Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet.
All right, here we go.
Mikasa is Tsukasa and all that.
Okay. Xenoverse 3. We got that up. Let's make sure we got got that right there. Okay.
I'm glad Boo became one of the good guys. All thanks to Dad.
Yeah, shout out. Love the way Toriyama always used Mark Satan, aka Mr. Satan, despite not having a strong ability. Window, let's see. I'm in OBS here. Window capture. There we go.
Oh yeah, have yourself a good time, why don't you?
I'm glad Boo became one.
There we go.
All thanks to Dad.
I don't know why I keep forgetting what allows you to do full mode. Let me see.
I've got something real
Let's
special
see
to
here.
show ya.
I keep forgetting when doing video capture in OBS
Wanna see the newest addition
what
to my
allows
collection?
you to keep full screen up but also go into OBS. What
Wanna
keyboard
see the newest addition to my
shortcuts?
collection?
Alt tab, that's the one. Okay,
Oh yeah, Goku.
there we
I've
go.
got something to show you. Want to see the newest addition to my collection?
All right, let's get that on there. Interested to see what the gameplay is gonna be like on here for sure.
Does Boo just kind of sleep all the time?
Oh yeah, Goku. I've got something to show you.
All right, let's see.
Go ahead, take a load up. Mikasa. and
There we
Tsukasa
go.
And all that. Oh yeah.
All right,
Goku.
there we go.
I've
And
got
then
something to
alt.
show you. Oh yeah. Have yourself a good time, why don't you?
All right. Well, about that time, we're gonna take a look at it, but I'll be right back one moment and we'll see the Xenoverse 3 reacting live for the first time here on stream to the new trailer.
Want to see the newest addition to my collection?
Oh, that's cool. A picture of yourself as a decoration?
Oh yeah, Goku. I've got something to show you.
I'm glad Boo became one of the good guys. All thanks to Dad.
Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet. Oh yeah, Goku. I've got something to show you.
I'm glad Boo became one of the good guys. All thanks to Dad.
Oh yeah, Goku. I've got something to show you.
Wow, maybe he's eating a lot of snacks in his dreams.
I've got something real special to show you. Oh yeah. Have yourself a good time, why don't you?
All right. Back live here. Gonna go ahead and watch the Xenoverse 3. So I'm going to mute that. And then I believe this would be the desktop audio for Xenoverse 3. So should be able to hear the, let me make sure this is working right here.
You have been summoned, brought here from a land far, far away.
At Dragon Ball Games Battle Hour 2026, we revealed Dragon...
Okay, so yeah. That should be working. Though, oh man. Let me get this down here. All right, there we go. Let's see what the level's like in this. Because if I'm talking in this, okay, so we need to lower this down.
At Dragon Ball Games Battle Hour 2026, we revealed...
All right, let me look and see how this is.
You have been summoned.
Testing,
brought here
testing.
from a land far, far away.
At Dragon Ball Games...
Okay, that should be pretty good. Let's see the volume level on here.
Summoned, brought here from a land far.
Testing, 1, 2, 3, seeing what we got here. So testing, testing,
Dragon Ball
testing.
Games Battle Hour 2026, we revealed
Making sure my
Dragon
voice
Ball
still
Xenoverse
can be
3,
dominant
its brand
over
new
the
world,
audio.
Age 1000, brought to
Okay,
life
I think
by
we're
Akira
still pretty good.
Toriyama. This setting opens the door to a new era.
All right, so should be pretty good there. All right, time to react and see how this is gonna go.
Is my voice
Okay, so everything is good there. My audio is good. We know we got the chat there, audio. So yeah, we should be all pretty good. All right, so I do Alt Tab. Let me make sure everything looks good there. Oh, I see why. Okay, when you do full screen, it goes up there. Okay, I see. Make sure everything looks good in the stream there. There goes Alt. Okay, so everything should be good now. All right, here we go. Gonna react here. All right, make sure. Oh. All right, so we're gonna react live here on stream for Xenoverse 3. So let's see what this trailer is all about. More water, 7th bottle of water. All right, here we go.
you there? Is my voice reaching your ears?
All right, so this is what the last trailer that released a couple of weeks ago.
Been summoned, brought here from a land far, far away.
At Dragon Ball Games Battle Hour 2026, we revealed Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3 and its brand new world, Age 1000, brought to life by Akira Toriyama. This setting opens the door to a new era of Dragon Ball with original
Yes,
characters,
sir. New era. Yes.
and many mysteries still waiting
Respect
to
to
be
the
discovered.
late great Akira Toriyama.
A unique aspect of Dragon Ball Xenoverse series is that you can become whoever you want in the game. The latest trailer gives us some hints about the new possibilities. Most important is the connection that you, as player character, have with the original Dragon Ball characters. It's a foundational part of the setting and mechanics of this game. In this world, you'll develop into the hero you've always wanted to be using the skills, attacks, and supports, thanks to your connections to the Dragon Ball characters. In the game, of course you'll be able to build your own character, but for today, we will be playing the default Saiyan character, J-Age. Before heading out, let's take a look at your
J-Age? Are they leaning into it? With John 1000?
Help from Koa, it will become a clean, functional space ready for you to shape. From here, you can decorate, arrange furniture, and customize your character's appearance, creating a space that truly reflects who you want to become.
That's cool.
Let's step outside and get into the action. Outside, a whole city is waiting to be explored. This will also serve as your online hub to meet and play with other players.
Nice. I definitely want to explore this city.
Already has a mission for us. Now let's take a look at a complete mission playthrough.
Oh, wow.
This quest takes place in the glacier area, where you fight through Frieza Force soldiers and other opponents. This time, you're teaming up with 3 other great Saiyan squad members, including Brett, and together, they'll push through several combat encounters before they reach the mission boss. Let's pause and have a look at some important information. The most important features are your health and team information in the upper left. On the right side, you can see controls indicating how to combine rush attacks and heavy attacks into combos. Based on your battle style, your moves and combos will change. You can see the differences between our default Saiyan and Earthling characters made for this video.
Oh, wow, I see.
One
Okay.
has the attacks and combos of Vegeta, and the other one uses Goku's moves.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
You can also see trackers for your super attacks, ultimate attacks, soul assist, and soul switch. These abilities are the fulcrum points that shift the balance of battle in your favor. Super attacks come in multiple types with secondary effects, while ultimate attacks deliver heavier, more cinematic attacks once their gauge is filled.
Yeah, it's always been the way it was in Xenoverse 3. Holy crap, wow, them KOs.
So you need to use them at the right moment. Here we can see our player's ultimate attack is ready to activate. Let's use it. It's long range with a wide hit area, perfect to set
Oh,
up
you can do the
as
Nappa's ultimate.
Ki is at the center of every fight. Controlling your own ki while pressuring your opponent is vital to success in battle. You can drain your opponent's ki in several ways. Light attack combos and heavy charge attacks could do the job, but using ki drain type super attacks would be even more efficient to drain their ki to 0 and cause a ki break to your opponent. They become wide open for a devastating break smash, causing more damage than standard super attacks.
Man, I'm about to remember how to do all this after playing Sparking Zero for so long. Oh, snap, that's Broly's ultimate.
It's time for the main event, the mission boss.
Speaking of
This team is up
Broly,
against Broly from Dragon Ball Super.
glacier area, nice. Oh,
The
dang.
battle is at its peak here, so use the environment when you can to block attacks and save your ki. Soul Assist lets Dragon Ball characters support you directly in battle. Once the assist gauge is filled, you can call in a Soul Assist to create an immediate advantage. In this video, the default Saiyan character can call on Trunks, while the default
Soul
Earthling
Assist.
character can call on Vegeta. It's a tough sequence of fights, but if you or an ally gets knocked out, they can be revived by another team member staying at their side for a while.
Oh, that's cool.
Let's look again at our
And they said the
Earthling characters.
environments.
When the potential meter reaches its maximum, you can trigger a soul switch and switch to the Dragon Ball character of your choice.
Nice.
In this video, the Earthling player shifts into future Trunks. This ability sharply boosts your combat performance with faster super attack cooldowns and character-specific abilities.
But can these
As an
balls
alternative to
not
the Soul Switch,
shoot
there
through
is
the
Awakening.
environment?
In this video, the Saiyan character can awaken into a Super Saiyan.
Oh.
This feature allows players to transform into more powerful forms based on the race of their choice, granting bonuses and power for a limited time. And when it's all said and done, the last thing to do is celebrate. Your team will receive plenty of rewards for their efforts.
Or we can go SS2 and 3 in the God forms.
And prepare for even greater challenges ahead. Your connection to Dragon Ball characters unlocks endless possibilities. Adapt to any battle, whether you're facing countless enemies or a single overwhelming opponent. And that's just the start of what's new in Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3. There's also a whole new world and future to discover. So much more will be revealed, so stay tuned. Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3. Wishlist now.
All right. Okay. Alrighty. So there we go for that. All right, so wow, okay, so there we go. Let me fix this mic right back up here. So looking at that, basically for Xenoverse 3, gameplay looks interesting. I'm not sure how much of it is similar to Xenoverse 2. They said it was the newer stuff because I haven't played Xenoverse 2 in like almost like, what was it, like 10 years since I last played it. So yeah, it looks interesting. Yeah, I've been so used to Sparking Zero's control, so I'm like, oh, my brain's gonna have to try and figure out how to get back into the groove for Xenoverse 3. So trying to play those games at the same time is gonna be something. But overall, that looks pretty cool. So what I find interesting is that you can pretty much decide it's the relationship that you build with your soul, your character, the classic Dragon Ball character Soul, and that develops how you're able to have a fighting style and what signature and ultimate attacks it sounds like. At least that's what I'm kind of getting there. That sounds pretty interesting. It reminds me, if you're an Inuyasha fan and you played during the PS2 era, there was a game called not Feudal Combat, that was the fighting game, but there was a game called Inuyasha, a Feudal Fairy Tale, and essentially you would have to make relationships with all the characters, and whoever you ended up spending most time with, that's where your bond and your strongest attacks would have. I remember my character, I had her go ahead and form the best relationship friendship wise with Sango, and we had like the best techniques. It's something like that, what it sounds like. So that's pretty cool. And then you can summon the soul, use this technology to summon the soul of previous Dragon Ball characters and everything. So that sounds really cool. One thing though that they were saying is that you use the environment to your advantage from a defensive standpoint. So it's like Broly's not strong enough to destroy through some of these glacier icebergs or something. So I mean, I guess I see where they're going from it, but I mean, these Dragon Ball characters are universal destroying tyrants, universal destroying beings, basically, I should say. So it's interesting that they don't put that in there when it comes to the game. So but I guess it makes sense from a game standpoint. You want to be able to balance things out. So it definitely looks like it's fun, especially if you're playing with a lot of teammates and everything. So I'm be very interested to see where it goes with the gameplay, doing the signature and ultimate attacks, from what they were saying about how to basically use your smaller attacks versus the heavier attacks, and that even though it takes more ki, I guess it looks like they do more damage to stun your opponent. So yeah, very interesting seeing how the gameplay works out. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it, but I am more interested in the story aspect. Can't wait to see where the new story goes and things of that nature. I'm looking forward to that. And definitely, like the narrator said, there's gonna be a lot more story wise, and definitely exploring the world looks like it's gonna be fun. So exploring West City, and I guess we can explore Glacier, or is that just where you only you go there and there's not much to explore, just fight the enemy and you come back? So looking forward to it. Like I said, the biggest thing for me is the story. So I can't wait to see more of what they have with Xenoverse 3, and yeah, I'll definitely be covering more. And as you can see on the screen, Sparking Zero, I am doing doing live streams of Sparking Zero and adding in my own voice acting as the characters as I play through them. So yeah, overall, it is a really great time. I think, as I always say, this era of Dragon Ball is one of the best video game Dragon Ball eras ever. There's video games out there, something for everybody. Sparking Zero, Kakarot Fighters, you've got the Legends games that people like to play. There's Breakers, and then we got Xenoverse 3. So looking forward to seeing more where to come. And you can go ahead and click on more of my Dragon Ball content right there on the screen, as well as follow me on my social media platforms right there in the description below. Take care. Alrighty, so yeah, that was me. I'm gonna make that into a video and probably release it tomorrow. Let's see, Don J in the chat says, honestly, I thought they were gonna take some inspiration from Dragon Ball Online since it is age 1000, but this version is more advanced, future-like. Makes sense that Toriyama decided to do something new there and everything for it. So yeah, I mean, that's what they wanted to do, so there you go on that for sure. But hey, we might still get more of that that Dragon Ball Online added. There's more to come, so we still got to check out and see and everything. But like I said, I think Kaiser Neko, when this was first released as age 1000, in his video he did with Lenny Patorum, and they're of Team 4-Star, I thought he made a really good point when he said Xenoverse 3 might be the attempt to try and make Dragon Ball Online get off the ground beyond just its region that it was in. And perhaps Toriyama decided to go back to the drawing board and add new elements to online to make age 1000. And so we're getting that more futuristic version now for modern day time. So it'd be interesting to see further along how this all develops for sure. But that being said, guys, we reached the end of our time here. So thank you all. I'll be back next week. Most likely on Thursday. I'm going to try next Thursday be back, and this time we'll be doing the I'll be voice acting the Dragon Ball GT. My voice, man, my voice has been through the ringer tonight. Try to be back with Dragon Ball GT characters. So looking forward to that, playing all the GT characters next week. So it's gonna be fun. Won't be doing Kid Goku's voice or Pan's voice and stuff, but definitely Super Saiyan 4 Goku and baby. Oh man, my voice can't take it right now, but it will be recovered and fresh. I'm gonna go ahead and drink a lot of tea right now for my throat, and it will be back refreshed next week for when I do that. So next week, Dragon Ball GT voice acting live stream for Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Thank you everyone once again for all the love tonight in the chat. Yeah, like I said, looking at the review, almost 500 between both live streams. I really appreciate that, guys. Thank you so much for the love, support. Don J, thank you for being completely engaging in the chat all night. Really appreciate that. So you guys can click for more of my Dragon Ball content right there on the screen, and you can follow me on all my social media platforms. Links to that and my affiliate links and socials will be all in the description below. Until next time, guys, take care.